Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Captain James Force. This is Halo Monkey Man, and this is the European Halo Valentines 2v2. It's all cute, Monkey Man. How you doing? Happy Valentine's Day, sir.
You know, happy Valentine's Day. I'm sharing this with you, by the way. Hold on. Would you choose me back? I'm just saying, not associated with that branding right there, but you know, happy.
No Pikachus.
No Pikachus. This is actually one of last year's gift that my waifu gave me, and apparently it came with a whole bunch of awesome gold-plated like cards that go together.
What?
Yeah, super neat. Love this entirely.
Oh,
so in case you don't have someone special, well, you're about to fight for someone special because it's time for some 2v2 action. We've got a lot of Slayer playing today, James.
Yeah. Damn right. The way this works, usually when you have 4 players on each team, it is a 50 kill Slayer. Now you only have 2 players on each team. It's a 25 kill Slayer. It's pretty easy. You just halve it. It kind of makes sense. We're going to start with a few best of ones today. It is a double elim bracket as per usual. Winners final and losers finals of BO3. And we have a grand final and a reset that are going to be best of 5s. I'm excited. Winner gets 2 Halo 1,000 credits for Halo, right? 1,000 credits each, and some EHL points for some points for later. Invisible points.
It's the you know the scores don't count, but everyone wants them kind of thing. A little bit of ego building, and they also get to test their partnerships, be it with temporary or maybe more permanent partners. I think this first matchup, James, I've been hearing that there is in fact rings on the fingers, or at least maybe
there's definitely one couple that has rings on the fingers. There's
love in the air regardless in this next lobby as we get into our first matchup of the day, and this first map is actually going to be really cool.
Yeah, let's bring some rosters and some map onto screen. As said, it is going to be a BO1, and as you aforementioned, it is going to be some lovin' in the house. It is the Kalpins, T Kalpin and L Kalpin. Yeah, Kalpin and Lou. Yeah, married as well. So that's an important fact. And then to the ring and back, it is going to be Speta and Yana, unmarried, as far as I can tell. As far as my information is, but it is 2 actual couples, as you alluded to, and we're going to start on probably the most fun map of all. It does say live fire, but I'm pretty sure it is love fire actually, which I'm excited.
Yeah, just change out the vowel and then put a lot of extra hearts. It looks exactly like it. Yeah. Well, there's gonna be a lot of red, in just a few seconds as well. But it's like your early elementary school, classrooms when the teacher could afford, well, maybe at least stateside, when they could afford to actually put some decorations out, putting a sucker or a candy on every desk and making sure that everyone had someone, even if you didn't have someone. Hopefully both these couples don't need some counseling after this, or maybe this is kind of that immersion counseling, James, as they're gonna have to go through love fire for those 25 kills.
On the ground, love counseling. I'm enjoying it. I actually can't wait for afterwards when the Discord shit talking starts happening.
No,
my couple, we're a stronger couple than you are, blah blah. So I'm excited. I know Lou plays. I actually don't know if Yana plays that much. That's what I'm gonna have to go and scout. So yeah, I know that she plays. Apparently she is D1 in Valorant. So can shoot.
Okay, so does have the ability to at least do some kind of stoppage shooting, get more of that tack shooting. You're a CS guy, so a lot more akin to that. But this is more arcade style. You got to keep fast, and actually that's, I think, even more dangerous because as soon as Valorant and CS players are allowed to move, but they might have that insane accuracy, that's a very dangerous prospect. And apparently we won't exactly be doing love fire because it actually might literally break everything with the sheer amount of hearts and flowers. Yeah, so sorry about you. It literally is the US side of education and no budget. But either way, we'll be going over to live fire in just a second. 2v2 Slayer feels like you can really move around a lot more options to be able to get into like all the utility, whatever you want to do around the map.
Yeah, it is going to be 25 kills to win. Don't listen to the text. We're already prepping for next week's pre-season 4v4. But apparently
never
it is
mind, I lied.
fire. Oh my god, it is. Look at this. It's so red. Oh my god. And it is going to be Man Kalpen, who I just call him Kalpen. It's actually so much easier. So yeah, we're going to have to work that one out. But it is going to be on board with Kalpen, who is going to find the first kill onto Yana. It's going to try and find the second. Looks like Speta has the sniper, though. Will come down. Is going to find a kill, but Lou with the trade. Avenging her husband. That's what we like to see.
That you know what, and also going to be getting that big camo, so they're going to have a nice amount of movement around this map. And I do love that we get to see so many flowers. They've also changed some of the positions for some of these spawns, and that's going to be some practice here that you can get all around live fire. They lose out onto this garage side position, but it's going to be a quick trade, and both of the ring and back go down. So, you know, fast build up right now. We're already a fifth of the way through, and the Kalpens have taken charge.
Yeah, here we are. It is going to be, I don't know what that sniper model is. We're gonna have to talk about that. I think it's the OG camo though. Oh, I'm a big fan of that from CE. Speta. Oh, it's going to be a double push. What can they do? It's going to be Kalpen who finds one with a double kill as well. Lou not even required. Lou just a bullet sponge to get it down. But hey, he knows. Look at Kalp knows where the spawns are going to be. He's already pinging back tower. I have to say, there's a lot of love going on here. Speta is going to come around and find that kill early. He's going to find one. It is going to be a killing spree for Kalp. It's yet another double kill. And reverse Spartan time, 7-1-1. It's looking pretty easy for the Kalpens, Monkey Man.
Yeah, for couples, it's all about communication. And if you're looking for this to be your couples counseling, well, you better be talking to one another, because otherwise you're gonna get caught from behind, which has happened at least once to the Kalpens, but the ring and back weren't able to take advantage of that. So staying grouped together, waiting for kind of everything to come to them. And now suddenly the fight does, having to dodge out through that spike grenade. They're gonna reverse their entire map. Oh, the 360 off of the bounce from the nade.
Oh, that's so ruthless as well. It is going to be, you see that, Lou calling out the camo for Mr. Kalp. Is going to find that camo now. Is going to start to go on the hunt, but you can see to the ring and back. Oh, he spotted them out. He knows where they are. He's setting Lou up for it. I can imagine probably going to be a back smack or two. Trying to find out where Spet is, though. That's the real question. Spet is going to find Lou. Oh my god, and Kalpen's actually going to take a body shot. And it's going to be Jana with the chow. Oh my god, she gets on the board. Hell yeah. The jumping chow puts Kalp in his place.
Sometimes it sets you up to be the pinata, but there's enough candy today to go around, and they are able to be making at least a sweet entry. And that's still the sniper now in their hands. Better. Great connection. Trying to follow up. It's the old bait and switch technique under low mid. But they will kind of separate to sides. You go key door, and then you're looking towards that opposite end of pillars. Oh, Yana falls out. So the Kalpens are trying to continue their dominant run right now, going up to C plat, and they're aiming to chase this down. They don't really know how many snipe shots are left in them, so maybe they're working just some of that distance down. But okay, Spetter covering down for a couple big kills.
Oh, that's huge as well. Spet finding a great double kill. He's going to pick up the Commando as well. This guy has genuinely the worst gun models. That is it's a horrific Commando model as well. But look, the thing I love about this, right, is it's all about laying down that damage. You know, Lou has 6 assists right now to Yana's 1. So, yeah, the kills, right, there's 4 difference. But Lou doing some work, right, putting down some bullets and letting Big Kalp finish them off. He's going to come around this corner. Here we go. Another 2v2. Slightly long range at the turbine. But it is going to be the Kalpens backing off. Spet trying to push forward here. Going to be there with Yana as well. Has to win this initial battle. Lou flies in and beats him in the face. Oh, and she's going to get taken down. And that's the 1v1 and Kalpen gets pissed on. It's Yana with a double. And to the ring and back.
The momentum shifting here and the lovers quarrel, but it's trying to turn this one right back around as the Calpins started off fast, but fiery love is passionate, but sometimes you have to bring hands to really assert how long it's gonna last as well. To the ring and back as finding their footing. You mentioned how Lou, they've been doing so well to really put in some of those extra assists to help out Calpins, so gotta see if that continues. They've been caught off guard, especially as they were engaged through that key door. That's gonna be a nice spot out, so they are trying to slow things down as we're finally over the midway mark here for our first match of the day.
Yeah, 14-10 so far to the Calpins. And I have to say, for someone who really doesn't play that much Halo, it's been a good match, right? Oh, Spet does find Lou, so now it's just Calp. Oh dear, let's not talk about that one, Calp. It is going to be Spet though with the camo. It is going to come up. Yana does get shot. They do know where she is though. It's going to be Yana coming down. Lou actually finishes her off. Spet with the trade. Now it's the 1v1. And Calpin trying to run around this tower. It's the Ring of Roses. Speaking of Valentine's Day. But mate, it's a little chaotic.
They're practicing for how the, you know, this basically is what it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, whenever you're prepping to actually get on one knee and propose. Just constantly running around the issue. And as they drop down onto that low side, you're going to have two separate fights. Yana will fall, and now the Calpins take and win individual battles on either end. So they expand their lead just that little bit, but I mean, this one was so much closer in the very, very beginning. It feels like this bed of roses has really begun to separate them, and it's about who can dominate on the tower side.
Damn right. I'm trying to think of a good lyric to put in there, but I can't. It is gonna be Yana, who does get taken down, probably with that nade. Wait, hold up.
Okay.
Both Calpins getting taken down, back to 3 kills. They only have 8 to get. It's gonna be hectic. Can they find where they've spawned though? Yeah, there they are. The sidekick coming out. Spet's got the right idea. You kill Calp first. Generally, because he has 12 kills, just like the Calpins the other way. You kill Spet first, and then you can make it work. Although, I'm not sure how effective this is going to be. Spet, he's going to find the reversal. Can he find another as well? Oh my god, he actually just got beat to death. That's hilarious. Yana comes in. The Wiggles. Oh, she gets it done. Oh my god, it's 2 kills the difference. This is absolute cinema, Monkey Man.
Yeah, this is starting to really heat up. They get that camo. That's going to go over to Calpin. He's trying to hide into the corner, making sure to sign his next Valentine, put an extra candy in it, some hearts and kisses just before they go back onto the battlefield. The sniper could be pivotal. They're going to throw a spike grenade to create a zoning space. That's going to be an extra assist as Yana falls, and they get the same. So now they've got the boomstick in hand, James. We are 4 off from our first dub.
Yeah, camo and boomstick. That's never going to go well. Back B, the spot. Spet isn't going to actually spawn there, though. And it's been Big Calpin with 15 kills leading the charge. Can they find another kill? Oh, it's actually going to be Yana who finds Lou. He's going to force Calpin to just rotate out of there. Does still have 2 bullets. He's actually going to miss. So both get taken down. Sniper there with just the 1 bullet. And these guys, they know where the spawns are. You could see him already checking back there. Calpin gonna come up towards Nest. Get spotted. Oh no! Yana gets in the way! Oh, it's a tragedy. They're gonna have to talk that one through in counseling, I can tell you, my friend. Oh no!
Oh no.
No.
Talk about back shots. That one really just lands in the back of the skull, lands through, and they're going to have 1 extra. Calpins just looking to clear the rest of this out. If they can win this fight, might be able to finish it off. No, they do take out 1. So Lou, they will fall.
Oh no.
Nate straight into the front, and Calpin recognizing, all right, maybe I need to take a step back.
Oh no. Oh, that was disastrous. Oh man, like to have the lineup as well, that was being such a game changer, and then to just shoot your own girlfriend in the back of the head with a sniper. Just, oh dear. And this might be the one that ends in old Spet gonna come through. It's Lou that finds the headshot, and it's Calpins 25-20 And oh man, the comeback was on, but you love the pose as well.
That's lovely. That's great.
Oh,
They're gonna look
that was hilarious.
They're gonna look at each other and they're gonna be like, "I thought you were good at this game. I thought,
yeah, babe, why aren't you carrying me? Like you told me you were good.
Jeez, and then you shoot me.
Yeah, I can't believe you do that. Yeah. Oh wow, Lovefire goes the way of the Calpins, and their reward, Monkey Man, is that they get to go and face Bonton.
Wow. Okay. Hey, you know,
Yep.
you survived one, and you have to go through the next one.
And
But you know
then-
what? Great starter kit.
Yeah, you know, did well, got a win on the board. Now I think it's Sunrise and Bastos who are up next for them. But yeah, guys, we will throw to a break. When we come back, it probably won't be Lovefire. It will be, if I remember correctly, Aquarius. So we're going to be on Aquarius next. So guys, we'll see you after the break.
Wait, quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia, Ascend.
Ascend. Ascend. Ascend.
Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe.
Sentinels.
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 Sentinels. That was Sen.
Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels. Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9. Cloud9.
Optic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9. Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9, yeah.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9. Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop.
Oh.
I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just like rewatched those cutscenes like so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
The answer? Serena.
Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's Holy City, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner Key Ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit. Oh.
All right. I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I have never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal vector.
No, hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Let's go.
The answer? Hyper-lethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is winners round 2. We are moving on to Aquarius. And mate, Calpins beat Spet and Yana. That was a hell of a game.
It was definitely an extra sniper shot to the back of the skull as well. And of course, if you guys are here with us on this wonderful EHL Valentines 2v2 Cup, remember that if you stick around long enough, you get the Cosmic Nexus Mark 7 coatings. So a little bit of extra candy, I guess, to put on the put up for the eyes.
Yeah, I think we're already in the map, so we might have to just go.
Boom.
And we're gonna see what happens. Here we are.
In space.
It is Ninj and Pantho versus Gulshka and Infini. So, NP versus IG. Makes life easy.
So not your ninjas in pajamas, and not quite your, your IG gaming, but...
I was gonna say IG are an org, right? Like
they are.
Infinity Gaming? No?
Yeah, I've seen them a lot in
League?
like League of Legends.
League of Legends,
yeah. Dota, I think, as well. They're in a lot of things, a lot of stuff. Pretty successful, I'd say. Biggest change up that's happened onto this map is that
that's what it is.
Yeah, Invictus game. That's right. But yeah, biggest difference that's here now is that the overshield is gone. Camo is here, and I think that was for good reason. Obviously, without the heat wave getting really used because of a lot of the GAs, they wanted to go, okay, well, we don't have to deal with a power differential. Just make it sneaky.
Yeah, just sneaky. Did they not? I thought Invictus won.
They did once.
They won a Worlds or something, right? Like I'm not.
Yeah, they did at one point. Yeah, it was
I'm
like
not tripping, am I?
Yeah, it was like a 3-0, or no, that was a 3-2. And this fridge section tricked him out completely. Oh goodness.
Oh yeah, 2018. There you go.
Yeah.
The fastest best of 5 in League of Legends history. That's Fnatic. Sad. Ooh. Europe. Ooh. Anyway.
Last time anyone Korea or China getting a win. Shout out.
However, that is just IG's second kill back to the current IG. Not setting the world on fire right about now. But Ninj and Pantho getting it sorted out. And as you can see, Overshield spawning up the top as well. Can NP go and find it? They are going to lay down some bullets onto Golska. Infinity's going to be back there as well. And I'm thinking, the new jump! Oh, it looks so sexy! Surprise, bitches! And Infinity's going to get taken down. Yeah, don't expect the new jump. You got to be able to do that. My boy needs a reload. Ninj is going to find the kill, though. Golska does get it down. And I think Ninj has the overshield as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of love for the new skill jumps that have been added to a couple of these maps. So definitely changes the flex and changes the pacing of where you think you're going to be protected. So with shield down, really couldn't do too much with that. They're going to use that dash away, but not safe at all. They get absolutely blasted from an opposite angle, and that's the problem with Aquarius. As soon as you think that you're winning one engagement and you're fine, because it's so symmetrical off of that separate spawn, you're basically going to get caught.
Yeah, caught and killed is the name of the game. Pantho just gonna sit here and wait. Now the shields are back. Gonna start to push. Ninja finds one. Oh, Golska peeks out and gets blasted. Does get one nade off though. But 13-3. And I have to say, Monkey Man, this is going very quickly. And the BR peaks are gonna be in the thrust to the side. It's gonna allow Ninja to sneak up. Oh, does miss the jump though. I don't know if he wanted to make it.
got some intel and some quick info, but they have no idea where they are now. Oh boy. So they saw them before. They know they can at least sandwich, but unfortunately they don't get to really engage. So that's the other problem. If you can't hit the skill jumps, then, well, kind of turns out into this.
Yeah, the chicken was a little off there in that sandwich, unfortunately.
Sliding out.
Yeah, just not what you want. There are going to be some shots on Infinity, so Pantho going to know that they are above him. Ninja is going to get OS and escape again. How do they keep having this? Ninja is going to get taken down, though. So OS burnt and disappeared, but still, for IG, trying to find ways to get kills. But I tell you what, look at the team shots, though. Golska has 4 assists, and Infinity has 4 kills, so they've at least been making that work. Now, Golska gonna come around. Ninja gonna come down. Oh my god.
Yeah, basically showing that they can't win the ones. That's kind of the biggest difference. Just slide straight down those bottom few stairs. Yeah. Oh, so many nades laying down the kill box, and they actually will lose out on it as they go straight in. They're covered from an opposite angle, trying to figure out where that melee will be happening. Everyone off the board.
Yeah, that's the life of an observer. Right when everyone dies, you're like, so what do I do now? But you can see Pantho just waiting. Trying to be sneaky with it. Oh, uses the wrong type at the wrong time. He's gonna find the Infinity's there trying to chase him. They're actually gonna get behind as well. Lay a shot down. They should be getting shot in the back though. Where's Golska? Oh, Ninja finds him, and now it's Infinity in a 1v2. Gonna get taken down, surely. Does get the stick off, though, and Ninja accepting his death. But only 6 kills to go, and meleeing walls is not gonna help you. Oh, the body shots as well. Oh, dear. It's a bit, it's a little bit ruthless.
Oh no!
From the top rope! Oh my god, it's like a 720 and 900. Tony Hawk would be proud, Monkey Man.
Super McTwist down with an RKO, elbow dropping to just get the body slam. Poor IG, not looking like the, you know, world champion style. Again, though, every time that they've really had the majority of their kills has been through a team composition overall. Infinity finally gets the active camo, so they're gonna get some extra information. They might be able to catch Ninja lacking. Actually, they get that on the mark assist, big melee, and they'll get the follow up on that beatdown.
Yeah, beautiful work. I realized I've been saying overshield this whole time when I've meant camo.
That's fine.
But yeah, that's how it is. New season.
New season, new us.
Ooh. Hello, Ninja gets punched in the face. All right, 7 kills back. So you're telling me there's a chance?
I mean,
Pantho just... What? I swear, what are these weapon skins, man?
It looks like something you'd find in Roblox, which is okay. Roblox risers rise up, I guess, but
I guess. Oh, I guess. Yeah, that's what their team name is. I guess.
I guess. No problem, and I guess.
No problem,
Going at one
I
another.
guess.
Oh, all right.
Hello.
Two separate fights, down to 1 kill, and with IG off the board, pretty much can dictate where they're going to be spawning, and they are just swarming in from the side of NP.
Yeah, NP gonna run it down. They get kill number 25. It's 25 to 16, and you know what, NP? It felt pretty easy. It was 13. It was 13-3 at one point, right? So they took their foot a little bit off the gas, but yeah, I don't think that result was ever in doubt.
Able to control that top utility, you get that extra camo, and it really gives you just free run to do whatever. Also, another change that I did not make note of is that they got rid of those, I think it was S1 side of the plasma grenades, and they instead picked up the radar pings. So that's kind of big. So you're seeing some of those changes again coming into fruition. Maybe saying, all right, what extra information can be gathered? This map is less about being power dominant and much more about information dominance, trying to win the day.
Yeah, 100%. And look, it is going to be NP that move on. They will play the winner of Flugen and Garbage Pail Kids.
which is Capella and Timblund, and then that's Suspense and Treasure. So that actually should be quite the header if it ends up being with I think Garbage Pail Kids. That'd be quite the collision course.
Yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure that at least Timblund, maybe Capella is also Swedish. That's like a Sweden, Finland, and Suspense is in there too. Like, that's kind of a cool Nordics twist in there as well. But hey, guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it's probably going to be Winners Round 3. It might be another Winners Round 2. We'll see. But Winners Round 3 is Cliffside.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Spicy. So we'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Don't do it.
They were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is like not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stellar Makes Eternal Lasting?
Why does the brain just go like into like overdrive when I ask a question? Like, you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born, I actually can't remember, was it meant to be Earth, I think? I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Maythrillium.
I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For a Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Guilty Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Mendicant Bias.
Mendicant Bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Genjir Kom. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it Omega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sanshayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Maythrillian? I think they'd know if it was on Maythrillian.
I don't know. I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Charum Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization and by extension, their alliance with the Sanshayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
Before we had Quadrant in Halo Infinite, and before we had Infused in Halo 5, we had to have the first European professional Halo team. And that team, Power Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 young and up-and-coming talents in Reaction, Baxter, and the legendary twins, Buck 20 and Buck 57. Before Power was formed, the new kids on the block for Halo 3 was a group of young and talented players comprised of the Buck twins, MVP, and Cons. They were known as Crack Clan. Due to other commitments, Cons had to sit their first event out of I-37. And this was when they picked up another player who was also young, talented, and a well-known trash talker in the community, Baxter. As they announced they were going to use Baxter as a stand-in for Crack Clan's first LAN, other top teams believed this pickup was a mistake, as Baxter up to this point hadn't even broke top 12 in an event, as prior to the event, Crack Clan was predicted to place first at I-37.
Before this event, right, Dignitas were rubbing their hands together, and this is back in the day of like the forum, and they're saying any chance they had of winning is now gone, evaporated, blah blah blah, because they picked me up, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Crack Clan went on to win that event, beating out their rivals Dignitas in the finals, and other top teams such as SK and Infused. Despite winning the event, Crack Clan would go on to pick up Cons again, forcing Bax to look at other options, landing on Reaction, Ziknex, and Fragtail. This team would have played under SK Gaming.
We all wanted to go to Major League Gaming event at some point that year, and it's all leading up to it, and it's like, then for one reason or another, MVP and Cons were like, oh, we're going to go team with Fragtail and Ziknex, I think it was.
Ziknex and Fragtail would leave Baxter in Reaction and join half of Crack Clan, MVP, and Cons, with the
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're going back to Aquarius as well, because it is still winners round 2. It is Peroni and Moretti versus Projectile Dysfunction. What a name. Although it must be said, if you have too many Peronis and Morettis, you probably do get projectile dysfunction. So you got to watch out for that.
I've been told that's the best snack on earth. I don't know what Reed is talking about. So, you know, we go back onto Aquarius. You know, new pings, new things. You've got the camo that's going to be online. Again, a bit of, you know, instead of it being just, I guess, lovers' quarrels, we got friendships that may get divided going into this round number 2.
Yeah. Let's bring in roster graphic. That's what I was going to say. Peroni and Moretti, it's the Italian Stallions. It is Stitch and Savi. And yeah, I think this is going to be... Is Stitch Italian? Actually, I don't know. And then on the other side, Projectile Dysfunction, it is Danny's and Insanity. Or Insanity. I think it's Insanity. So, or for Sanity. Who knows?
Ooh. Are they for Sanity or against Sanity?
I don't know. Because I know there's
Perhaps.
like Team Forsaken, right? They use the 1 and the V, obviously, Roman numerals
That's
for 4.
true.
History lesson.
Yeah.
But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. But hey, Peroni and Moretti, fantastic beers, I will say.
I've also, I mean, depending on if everyone over there is Italian, you got Denizzi or is it Danny's? Are we doing Denizzi? He's got the like chucking up the deuce. Denizzi,
Denizzi. Yeah, I don't know.
Denizzi. No, we can't. I don't think I'm licensed to pinch.
Yeah, you can. No. I've been to Italy, so I can pinch. Although, you know, there was a crime against Italy at EHL LAN. I don't know if you saw it, but someone bought a pizza for Savi that was half was pineapple for them and half was a normal side for him. So he had to open up a Domino's box that had pineapple pizza in it, and the man was crushed. Yeah,
wow,
devastated.
That's rough. I have had pineapple on pizza.
Yeah.
But instead of with ham, with bacon. It's the extra salty dryness that counters very well with the sweetness of pineapple.
The Italians will still lynch you, but okay.
They definitely will, but they'll do that anyway. That's kind of their thing. You know, like too al dente, not enough wet sauce. I don't know. Like at least I'm not doing deep dish. You know?
Yeah, you gotta wet the dries and then dry the wets and then wet the dries. That's pasta. Basically.
In that order, actually.
Yeah, as well. Deep dish is a crime against humanity, and I will not hear otherwise.
It's a lasagna, is what it is. I'm telling you.
You've seen the video, right? Where's the cheese? It's underneath. Where's the cheese? It's underneath. Like that. Yeah, just horrible. But it is going to be Peroni and Moretti in the blue.
Stitch and Sevilla. It's a very even start, and everyone fighting again over that camo. The fact that you don't get the plasmas off of that outside ring anymore actually kind of changes the overall power that you get from that position. Projectile Dysfunction, also shout out for having one of the best names in the entirety of the tournament. So, I think this one's gonna end up not being the big breakaway that we had in our previous match here, James. Feels like it's gonna be a lot calmer for these engagements.
Yeah, I also feel the same. Then is he? Oh, that's not where you want to be, Stitch. Oh, he's missed. Oh no, it's a double kill for Danny. It's 4-4, and Peroni and Moretti are gonna have to fight. Such a banging team name. There are some really good team names that come out. I can't wait to see next week, right? Next week, for those that don't know, we have the 4v4, like the pre-season cup. Because in 2 weeks, Monkey Man, HCS is back.
Let's go! Getting right back into the swing of things. We've been seeing so many different workups from all these different squads coming out of Europe globally. And so I can't wait to see how that comes out. Get some fun right now into 2v2, but I love that everyone's getting that grind going back into it. Trying to sneak in from behind. That's gonna be the old back tap. BR so strong, not just overall, but especially onto this map. Really kind of cuts down that mid space. It's very workable, especially that you don't have to deal with an OS anymore.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the camo just not doing as many good things. Savvy gonna get hunted down. Stitch gonna find a beautiful double kill though to bring it back to 3 kills. Yeah, look, 5 kills, 4 assists for Denizzi, 4 kills, 5 assists for Insanity. So, holding hands, as it were.
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Also running away when you need to.
Yeah. Retreat!
Oh, it's now 5-5, 6-5. That one of the few unassisted. Both Peroni and Moretti going down, and projectile dysfunction starting to hold hands even more firmly. Basically, hands in each other's back pockets and just kind of kicking it out, seeing if they can hide over into this top S1. What can you do from behind though? Okay, so they at least get that trade, and you gotta calm this down if you're Peroni Moretti, not let this be a runaway freight train.
Yeah, that's like the worst thing you can do. Although I'm pretty sure Stitch's name is Mario, so I'm gonna not try and be racist, but I'm pretty sure Stitch is Italian. I'm gonna go there.
Is that nationalist? No? You're just like, yeah, you're Italian. That's fine.
Yeah,
it's okay. Yeah.
It's Italian, it's fine.
Yeah. Honorary.
Honorary.
Regardless.
When does Wooten play? Oh, I wish Wooten would have turned up. Having said that, you know, not to speak over this incredibly fascinating game, but yeah, the ex-ITB roster got signed this week to Nemesis.
Ooh.
So I'm excited to see purple once again, purple and black. I mean, Ascend was purple and white, but Nemesis purple and black gonna be running around HCS. I'm excited to see the return of the purple.
Everyone also, there was someone asking when Optic plays. They actually play next, so make sure you stick around.
Don't leave.
Yeah, please stick around. Because
please don't leave.
you can get the Cosmic Nexus coding. Because why not? You've never gotten that before.
That's a low blow.
Oh, that's a quick cleanup. This camo paying off as well. Should be able to turn this into a double. They did have first looks, but they're actually leaving that first cook, having to run away from the plasma. I guess the blast from the plasma. The blast from the plasma. The plasma.
We gotta get that plasma in here. Oh dear.
That's what happens when you have too many Peroni and Morettis.
Yeah, you get the plasmas going. But hey, it is gonna be Stitch on board 8 and 7. Expected a little more from Savvy the Stallion, but we shall see. Oh, the double peak, you hate that. And they're gonna run back through as well, trying to find where Savvy is. He's gonna sneak around behind. Denizzi, chasing, gonna get shot. Doesn't manage to clean it up and might have to run away. It looks like both Peroni and Moretti will get their shields back, and Savvy's just such a nuisance. Finds 3 kills in a row, and now we're back to a 3-kill difference, Monkey Man.
That was lovely work too, because they were baiting out their teammate that was still sitting over into that yellow utility room, and then they just hung up top. That was so smart, separating them. And they actually kind of baited themselves, because using that ping, they saw one, went all in, and then they were just cleaned up from behind. Very smart play into a 2v2, because you gotta bait and switch at times. Insanity or sanity, whatever amount of sanity they got left ends up falling. So will Stitch, as he wants to back on up. You get in, you get out, and you get an assist as well, as Peroni Moretti is keeping this close.
Yeah, that they are gonna grab the camo as well. The thruster is there too. Can they pick that back up? They will. The tag's coming through. Damage laying down. And you can see the projectile dysfunction just hanging around at the back of this base, getting tagged out. He's going to be the reload, and actually he's gone the wrong way. Projectile dysfunction. Found the way to escape this base. Wow. They are going to have run away, and they've just come all the way to... They've basically just done a base swap. It's like base swap USA. Did you ever watch Wife Swap? What a program.
I did, and that was part of my trash TV rotation between that and I think Teen Mom. So, you know, just kind of always... Yeah. Saw how every side of the house was always... having a bad time. Hope no one becomes team bombs from our 2v2 today. Make sure they, you know, wrap it up. As they try to wrap up this matchup, Projectile Dysfunction finding themselves a tiny bit of separation. It'll be into a 1v1 after both their partners fall. Sneaking around, getting their squats in, just trying to kind of roam around between that mid break and waiting for both teammates to respawn, but they're now getting shot out.
Yeah, 19 to 18. Oh,
not quite.
Oh, he missed. What?
Yep.
Oh my God, Insanity getting hunted as well. They know kind of where he is, and it's going to be taken down by Stitch. And now it's just been a couple of 2v1s, and now Peroni and Moretti taking the lead. Camo's up in 13 seconds. Savvy gonna find one around the corner. Oh,
nice.
Gets the kill, but gets traded. So still 1 kill the difference. Camo now up, Insanity spotted. It's gonna be pinged on by Stitch. You can see active Camo there. Denizzi trying to push forward, but Savvy's gonna pop in behind. Should be able to get the kill and will. But Insanity goes for the Camo. It's gonna try pop it. It's gonna get taken down. The Sneak King when you backsmack the Camo player.
This is becoming a 3-kill extension. Peroni Moretti biding their time, waiting until it was their moment to shine, and Projectile Dysfunction sees themselves falling further into the bin. They burn the utility as the Camo does go down, but at what cost? Because those kills are starting to become even more detrimental. A cleanup for Peroni and Moretti. They find it at the very end, and they beat them by 5. Well, I guess by 4. They did have a teammate cleaned up. Projectile Dysfunction, James, that was their lead for, I think they had what, 5 or 6 as their biggest differential, and then just waiting and keeping it close until the end of that match.
Yeah, you can't beat the Italians. You know what they say. You know, you can't get them all the time. But no, great work from those guys. Like, just, yeah, like I said, not panicking in the face of being behind. Like I said, 5 or 6 kills at one point, but really worked it through. Got the 2v1s going, started winning some 1v1s, and looked really good. And they will move on to winners round 3, where they will be playing Peglins.
Ooh,
yeah. So I'm excited to see how that goes as well. But guys, we're going to be back after the break, and then it will be Cliffside. I promise. Don't go anywhere.
Probably.
Giving them the opportunity to compete at MLG Anaheim, wanting to make what they thought was the best team possible. By doing this, they would unintentionally make the best team possible by forcing the 2 leftovers to join forces and quite literally creating Europe's first Halo Pro Team, Power Gaming. Power Gaming's first event together would ironically be MLG Anaheim 2009, while SK were unable to attend. This MLG event will be a big deal to the European Halo scene, as in the past we had sent Halo 2 players overseas and we were unable to perform to a well enough standard.
Because we had the Halo 3 forum and then we had the MLG forum, and on the MLG forum we would go on and we post, because you get like the team seeds and predictions, and when we were added to the team seeds and predictions we were slandered. What's the point in coming? Do you know what I mean? And a few people have played us in matchmaking, but that was about it.
To add to the pressure, these were 15, 16-year-old kids who have barely been to more than a few LANs, and some have never really been more than 3 hours outside of their hometown, let alone a different country to compete. The odds were stacked against them. As Power was an international team, they had last seed, which put them up against Team Active Rush in the open bracket in round 2. To add to this, Active Rush had previously placed 13th at the last MLG event, as well as this series was meant to be played on split screen. Power Gaming lost 3-0, which sent them to the losers bracket really early on. It was not looking good for Europe.
Soon, like we just knew we just wanted to get free split screen. We knew as soon as we get off split screen, it will be much better because no one practiced it. Like even me and Will didn't practice it much ourselves, despite being in the same house. But it was a nightmare, and I feel like I'm so glad that we're kind of beyond those days now.
Power would go on to smash and trash talk their way through the losers bracket and make it to champ bracket. Of course, with Bax's trash talk, there were obviously some people who couldn't handle it too well. Power went on to place 19th out of 256 teams, breaking 2 MLG records. Highest placing team with last seed, and highest placing international team. This landed themselves the pro status and upsetting the team they lost to earlier, Team Active Rush, and barely missing out on top 16 to take respect, losing a Game 5. Power Gaming would come back to Europe as heroes, but not without bringing any drama with them. Power Gaming had yet to be SK Gaming on LAN. There were talks about how SK would have placed top 16 while Power could only get the 19th spot, so in both teams' eyes there was unfinished business. Luckily, not so long after Anaheim, Insomnia 38 rolled around, and this was it. SK and Power finally had a chance to meet in the finals.
One more. Red team, come on, they're probably the ball. Come on! See that? Power Gaming. Remember the name. King of Heretic Connor? Nah, mate, sorry. Not happening. But yeah, my man. No, sure, it might be them 19 assists. Let's go! It's mine! All mine! That's what you net.
After beating SK, Power Gaming would set their eyes on MLG Orlando 2009. They've had plenty of time to practice, and they were not the new kids on the block anymore. They've had multiple LANs under their belt, and they knew what it was like playing at the top, and they were hungry to beat their last placement of 19th. Riding off the success of Anaheim, they had earned enough respect from top team at the time, Straight Rippin', and were fortunate enough to actually get invited to go to the Straight Rippin' Gaming House for a boot camp, or a pre-LAN as it was called back then.
I can't actually remember how it came about. I think we basically I think it was either we posted on the pro forums because we had access to the MLG pro team forums because we were pro players by then. We're either posted on the MLG forums back then or at the time, or we just said we're coming out early to America because we knew from previous events coming out early is such a big deal in terms of jet lag and preparation, and being able to play on LAN in America against any team, whether they're the best in the world or kind of half decent, was useful. So we literally just got, I think we got told there's a spare day in our diary to come where Straight's going to be there and maybe another team in the Straight Everything House, and if you're in the area, come and play. And we literally turned up at some random house in the middle of not middle of nowhere, but obviously in this big in America, some random house where they were still staying, and they've obviously been landing for a couple of days, and they're yep, you guys can come in and jump on and play against us. And I think at the time, Snipe Down was in his prime, and I can't believe he's still playing competitively even nowadays. But it's we never even though we played against pro teams and good teams all the time, playing them on LAN and when they're really comfortable. Some matches were really close, and other matches we got destroyed. And I think it was just a good reality check in terms of even though we were one of the best teams in Europe, there was still a massive gap. Even just in terms of the movement and spawns and teamwork, and yeah, sometimes it's almost you had to watch stuff back in theatre to just be what the hell just went on? How did that happen? I'm pretty sure we got spawn killed by Snipe Down at least twice or three times on Narrow's CTF.
In the end, for Orlando 2009, Power Gaming ended up placing 17th, which is still an improvement to the 19th place, but couldn't break into the top 16 spot. Fnatic, previously SK, would go on to place top 24 at that event too, settling the debate SK would outplace Power at an American event. But then, the unthinkable happened. Arguably one of the biggest team changes in EU Halo history, Baxter will later go on to leave Power Gaming to start rival team, the new and improved Fnatic. Baxter believed it was time to mix things up, as well as ideologies within Power's management just didn't line up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This is Halo Monkey Man, and this is Winners Bracket Round 3, and I hope you haven't had enough beer because it's Peroni and Moretti. They're back again, baby. They are against Piglins. So someone asked if Wootum was playing. I don't have a Wootum, but I do have a Wootum's brother. Nick Senny and Suspense. Nick Senny and Slink, I think, will be playing. Did I get that right? Is that
you did. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's Nick Senny and Slink, and so it's
okay.
We have Wootum at home. Wootum at home.
Yeah,
Wish.com
Wootum. Yeah, it's just brother.
Well, we get to see if Nick Senni is having fun over there with Slink, and Peroni Moretti showing that they have that gut check to come back, and we're actually going back, like even further back, because we're going to Cliffside, which for all you Halo 2 knowers is some good old Lockout, which also got like its own iteration in Halo 3. So I want to see if they got the same spawns and everything, or if we're not gonna. If we're just gonna GA the shotgun and the sword, like, come on, it's a 2v2. Have fun,
Yeah, like don't GA that kind of stuff. That's not fun. Yeah, who doesn't want that? But yeah, Lockout. I'm excited. We're gonna throw up some rosters just so you can see. But I mean, Monkey Man, you talked about being a remake. How many of these maps, aren't remakes of something else? That's what I want to know.
Wow, are you saying we just copy paste?
Oh my God, no!
I can't believe it. Peroni and Moretti, we copy pasted that as well. Are we even creative?
We're not, oh my God, we're frauds as well. Damn it!
Can't believe it. We did it. They did it. Communities just copying the whole thing. Not projectile dysfunction. That is not the right one.
Yeah,
in fact.
Well, that was a wrong copy paste, actually.
Yeah, that's Control Z. There we go. Control.
It is Nick Senni. It is Slink. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one goes. If I look at the bracket, right? Peglins beat Margin System 25-13. So they beat Noble and Metal. And yeah, here they are. This is the last best of one as well.
Okay, so best of 3 on the other side, and the winner of this one actually be facing off against Slip, which Slip is that's Spinners and Wafts, so that'll be a fun matchup overall. This one, I think in particular, everyone's again looking at the brother prodigy of the prodigy and seeing Nick Senni can get through. So we go over to Cliffside, our final BO1 before more actual series plays kicking off. So James, we'll fly in to the Cliffside like a bird. It's loading right now, in fact. So we're just doing this. We have no fly through for you. Just
yeah.
This
is the fly through now. This is what happens. This is what happens in off season, people.
Fly.
In 2 weeks will be I don't have a pile of butter here anywhere for it to be a butterfly. But I do my best. But no, this is what happens in off season, people. In 2 weeks we will be deadly serious. But not right now. Not right now. Yeah, more angry eyebrows.
Serious brows. Serious. Actually, I have that without even having to do it. I don't. Actually, my brows kind of disappear. Like they go underneath my eyes.
There we go. Here we are.
All right. So this is top BR. In case you forgot what all the spawns are, that's a sniper right across from you, and that's exactly why this BR exists, to try and at least challenge into it. Looks like that they're going to be fighting up into this tower. And again, if you have not played in Lockout, well, welcome. The difference though is that this is far less blue than the original Lockout.
I mean, tell me something I don't know about infinite maps being far less colorful. But here we are. I do believe there's only one snipe on this map, actually.
Yes. Yep, it's here. Yep.
Yeah, I've played actually. I always forget that this is called Cliffside because when you're playing like in like quick play and stuff, they never tell you the map name. So I always forget this is Cliffside. But yeah, there is an overshield. I do believe there's also the sword bottom right, which I think Slink is going for. So it's gonna be a handy backsmack. And then Savvy, he's actually going to take him down as well. So it is going to be 4 apiece off the rip. 2-2-2 for both the Peglins, and 1 and 3 for Peroni and Moretti.
There's also a couple of pistols, depending on if they can get those out to those sidekicks over towards that lift. And that lift used to be so much more deadly, but because they actually limited it to be behind walls when you come up, you are far less DOA whenever you go up, especially if someone has a snipe. So a lot of verticality. If anyone, there's also, so right in this POV, you have that shotgun room, and then you have the sword that's right underneath here. But apparently the util that we get onto this map is also the shroud. So it allows you to really navigate along this 4-dimensional maze we're working with.
Yeah, I do love a 4D maze, and it is going to be Stitch and Savvy laying down some shots. Nick Senni is going to get taken down.
Oh, this rock.
But it is going to allow Slink to get nice and close. Threat sensor there as well. Isn't going to be picked up because the grapple is. And now he's trying to find Savvy, the OS.
Oh!
Yeah, I mean, nice try. I respect the attempt.
Yeah. Get locked in a corner. You're basically on the cage, trying to get some of that momentum. You actually, yeah, no, GAs are definitely off the board if we're using the dynamo
Sizzle
grenades.
sticks.
Yeah.
Sizzle sticks. Sizzle sticks. Oh, it's been so long. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Gonna use something special?
He's being sneaky. He's being sneaky. And then, yeah, okay, and then he just has to come out of the sneakiness. He is going to get Chow. He is going to get the trade. And now Stitch should be there, and he's just going to climb really sneakily up the side. Going to pick up the sniper as well. Oh, and you can see, I was thinking about it. Nick Senny comes in, finds a kill. Stitch going to lay, I think it was a body shot on. And at the moment, just trying to find where Slink and Nick Senny are. There's one. The sizzle stick going to come out as well. Another one as well. And yeah,
this
just...
window.
No one's going sword.
Yeah, no. They know that they want to play to the snipe. They're trying to peel it out of Stitch's hands if they can. And, I mean, you know, for good reason. Otherwise, you're kind of basically covering down. The key thing they've added to this tower section for S3 is this little kind of ventilation and a back door to escape. And you also have a full cliff that you can actually rotate into library. That is kind of massive. They've allowed that thoroughfare to happen. But, yeah, I don't think these guys are going to be going sword. They just want to work around these big chunky walls.
Yeah, maybe if it's 24-24, we'll see a sword.
Ooh, maybe.
Ooh. It's like the old Bulldog discussion, right? Like, oh, you GA the Bulldog, but if it's 49-49 in game 7 of like the world champs, would you still not go for it? Like, yeah, it's one of those discussions.
I've never had more incel in my ear in my life than that moment.
What can I say? Except you're welcome. 12 kills for the Peglins, 10 for Peroni and Moretti. Man, the amount I'm talking about this, I just really want a beer right now. That's kind of where this has been going. Although I am having pizza tonight, so.
Oh, little slapper. You do have that, you know. Make sure you wet your pasta. It's apparently, Nick Senny was in the chat, and he was also saying that he's gonna make sure to cook some pasta. So.
Oh yeah. All right. I'll feel it.
Trying to cooking up the Italians as much as they can. They're gonna give themselves a way to rush into library. Oh my goodness! And they take down 2.
Oh my god, 14-12 now. Guys, can we talk about people who have horrendous skins going on? What's going on? Oh, Nick Senny! Oh, gets turned into a headless wonder by Savvy. Oh, and sees Slink as well. Gonna nade down. Nades flying everywhere. Oh, he's gonna miss. And he's just going to use the last of the sniper. Doesn't want that falling into the hands of Peroni and Moretti. Slink gonna try and find Stitch as well. The little jump headshot. And it's a 3-kill lead again. And I have to say, they've been looking real good so far, the Peglins.
Yeah, but it's also been this narrow margin of difference. You do that energy sword right behind them. They are completely ignoring it. They've seen it. They definitely know it's there.
Oh, take it. You know you want to.
Come on, get over there. They're waiting. They're waiting for the 25th kill. That's, you know, that's my headcanon. That's what I believe is going to happen.
Sword them in the back just to show who's boss.
Come on.
Oh.
Look at that stick dropping down. How in the world? Okay, great crossfire and a nade to follow up, and overshield comes up.
It's so sick, Monkey Man. It's just like, oh my god, it's such a good duo right there. Like, you know, you've seen them. You got the call out. You beat down. You get your partner to get the kill. You get the other one. It's just disgusting. Savvy up there as well, gonna find a kill, then get back smacked. So again, the instant trade, you can already see that Slink was moving over. Stitch gonna be down the bottom, but it's gonna mean that these two are separated. Trying to find where he went. Savvy gonna take most of this OS, but just just loses the 1v1 to Slink, who's on the killing spree. The plasma shield is there, the plasma gun even, and it doesn't matter. The pistol, it misses, and Slink just find kills, and there's 2 kills to go. And does Slink just put down the controller, or?
He's just chilling.
He's not even worried. Oh,
yeah.
I mean, I don't blame him. Okay, he's back, but 1 kill to go, and Peglins should be wrapping up what will be the last BO1 of the day. Oh, Stitch gets found. It's not over yet, but they've got to find 10 kills in a row.
I believe in him. Not really, but
Slink just hanging. Did you notice, by the way, that when Slink moved, his charm from his gun stayed where it was? That's really bad.
Oh. Hey, look, sometimes physics happens. Sometimes gravity is able to work. Oh, they're trying to just cut down that space. Challenge the man with the sniper. Yep.
Oh my god, just run into a 1v2 and then win anyway is just really disgusting. But hey, also, I just noticed, like, I've got red back here and you've got blue. It's like we're a match made in Halo heaven as well.
Yeah, we're both, you know, friends and rivals, willing to.
Oh, I thought you were gonna beard something, yeah.
Yeah, to be right on our dividing line across the ocean. Yes, we're here for you guys. It's a 2v2. You know, it's brotherly love and maybe just love. You know.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah. But speaking of brothers, Nick Senni We'll be moving on along with Slink. They get it done. We're going to throw to an extremely quick break because when we come back, it's BO3 time. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
I got fined for it, and I said it's just they're just a credit, like I said they're like a fish with a credit card. They don't think about what they spend. They just sit in a little tub all day and don't do anything that demands more of the profile of European Halo or the players. It's just one of the reasons I wanted to play for Fnatic. I know Fnatic were an org that were huge in other esports, and I saw that as my chance to try and it was going nowhere. And then they were like, "Oh, they're gonna start paying their players like £200 a month," but it was for nothing. It didn't make sense to me.
In an article of an interview Baxter had, though has been translated for French Halo forum Halo.fr, where he claimed he couldn't rely on his team anymore and making the statement he was irreplaceable, and I quote, "I am Walshy." Power Gaming would then continue their legacy and picked up Scottish legend and ex-teammate of the Buck Twins, MVP. Once again, Power had a new team, and they would throw themselves into deep end by playing their first event together overseas at MLG Combine Nashville 2010.
We went into that event thinking we were going to win it. Like we knew there'd be good amateur teams in it, but also we knew that we were strong enough as a team, like based on with Baxter as well, like that we could have done well. It was interesting to see Ryan Noob and Blaze and Jeriwalkie and Debay, like, and even like Ashes and Piggy and those guys. Like, I feel like we underestimated them, and they were really good. Like, I think Adrenaline Rush went on to doing well in the pro bracket and in the next event. Because they kind of showed us, okay, these guys.
Welcome back. We told you it wasn't going to be very long. I think it was barely even a minute. That's what Monkey Man always says to me. But hey, it's winners round 4. It's a BO3. Yeah, it's quick sometimes. It's winners round 4. We're going on to 3 never before seen maps today. We're going to start with Streets. We're going to go to Sylvanus, and if needed, we will end on Recharge.
Ooh.
Yeah. Slip in the Peglins.
That sounds like a really cool, or it's either like a really cool like ska band, or it's like a kids band, like Kids Bop style. I don't know. Yeah. Something for
ladies
your
and gentlemen
to watch.
Please welcome Slip in the Peglins. On one side, on the slip side. Oh man, it's Finners and Woofs or Woofs, depending on however you like to pronounce his name. And on the other side, it is the Peglins, which of course you just saw. It is Nick Senni and Slink. And as mentioned, we have a first best of 3. So let's bring in some map pool. Da-da-da-da-da. It is Streets, Sylvanus, and Recharge. And yes, the eyes do not deceive you. We just don't have an image for Sylvanus because how many times a year do we play Sylvanus?
That's true. And I mean, I play it all the time in ranked. I don't know about you, but Sylvanas actually is it's one of my favorites, especially because it was a Halo 3 entrant style map, and it's just as great as it's always been. You get the man cannon that goes over towards snipe spawn, and then you have an opposite of that, the camo. Streets has changed the tiniest bit, the tiniest little bit. You don't have a bulldog anymore. You've got the sidekick. And I'm not going to lie to you. I would never lie to you ever, James, but I definitely won't lie. The sidekick change up from that is so great. It has been, I mean, it's as fast as you can click or as you can hit the stick or whatever the way that you're able to do it with your own, controller setup. I don't
want to.
Yeah, it's here. Okay. I play with this side of my controller and my mouse. Okay. Yeah. So.
Nobody likes this.
I
wonder, because I don't think you can in open bracket, but I wonder if you ever made a pool play, if you can do that. Because I know you can't switch inputs. You're not allowed to in the rulebook, but I wonder if you could, you're like, well, I'm not switching. I'm just doing both at the same time.
Yeah, it's never switching.
Wait, you know what you should do? You should key your mouse, your side mouse buttons. Like I have side mouse buttons. You should be able to key one of them to be your nades and one of them to be your G slide.
No. All right. So front side of the thumb button, that's reload. Back side thumb button is melee, and then clicking the mouse wheel is grenade. So I've already done that. It's fantastic.
Okay.
You gotta try it out. It's a very immediate melee system, and you can do so much with it. Look, the customization is great. Just embrace the future.
The bastardization, basically, is what I mean.
And you get the smooth controller movement. Like, why would you not want that? Like, come on. Yeah, I'm just the best of both worlds.
I'm not here for it. I want to hear. I want to hear in chat, people. What do you think of this absolute degeneracy?
What?
Oh, man.
Look, if you ever liked the Wiimote and Nunchuck, which apparently some of you never played with, it's exactly what this is. It's just different, okay? Look,
Yeah.
if Nintendo can do it, we can do it.
Nintendo. Why should we only let Nintendo have all the fun? I want to have a mouse and a roller. I wonder, do you get aim assist then?
Yes.
Oh, that's...
So there's a lot of things going on.
You get controller aim assist, right? That's even worse.
Yeah. It's a whole mixed bag of magnetism working and not working, and then I realized first off my mechanical keyboard is messed up. Secondly, that it just calms down firefights because then just real smooth. Either way, we're gonna go to Streets, which is actually become one of my favorite maps over time, and no bulldogs to have to deal with.
Okay, here we are. It's one apiece. Finna's getting on the board. Getting chased down by Nixeni as well. Waff's getting picked on. Speaking of keyboard and mouse, what a stick that was. The camo's coming up, Slink nading away and gets absolutely pooped on by Finnas. And now it's going to be Finnas with 3 kills and a camo. And the red gun going towards Nixeni. Yeah, what a hot start by Slip.
Marvy's saying that Nick and Slink are gonna spaz because Slink just fed his cat and he's smiling like crazy. Huh. Okay. All right.
Hey, you gotta feed your pets, people.
Yeah, I did that before broadcast, but you know what? I'm glad. Just take your time. Feed your pets. They need love on a wonderful V-Day 2v2 cup. But apparently, so does Slip. Peglins was trying to find their way into this fight. And they do so off the red gun.
Yeah, we'll be everyone at least with 1 kill. Finners running straight into Slink. Gonna get team shot as well. And it's gonna come down. Oh, he's lost him a little bit in the sauce. Waffs gets shot in the back with the last shot. It's gonna allow Nixeni with a 7% red gun. Slink. He's gonna. There's a one-shot Finners, I think, and Waffs is gonna get taken down. Ooh, Nixeni does get one, but gets traded. So 6 apiece, and I have to say already, this is probably one of the closest games we've had just off the rip, Monkey Man.
Yeah, and we're gonna have it be even closer because it's a best of series. But as soon as you see some of these combo plays, looking to use that spike grenade. Oh, pop it right back up. How you doing? Surprise. Camo will be found by Slink as he will walk it over towards mid. I'm glad that Jack in the Box, position basically works for them, because I've tried that a time or two and I just get it all, Spartan elbow to the visor.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So 3 people find kills. There's a camo there as well for Slink. And yeah, just running around a solo map now. Just nope. It's not going to be there because your teammate just spawned. Finners spotted out. Oh, hello. What? Waffs just absolutely abuses him. And Nick Senny about to get taken down. It's going to be a trade. So Waffs once again just solo running around this map. This yeah, a lot of trades going on, and a lot of people just all by myself running around this map.
The 3/4 of the population going down on streets, really driving down the market value for all these apartments around here. Not
hey, if that's what it takes, man.
Sometimes you just need like a short-term purge, and then it drives up supply. Slip has had 5 each. Nick Senny looking like they're kind of in better control, but as we follow Waffs, looks like they've had an issue. They're going to use that repulsor to get them at least out of harm's way. A nice kill assist. They're going to poke the bear, but they know that the fight is actually coming from out of PD. A fantastic double kill by Finners, and Slip will get this lead.
Yeah, 12-11, almost at halfway. Nick Senny gonna eat a red gun in the face, gets perfected. And now you can see Finners getting taken down. Waff's gonna, do the WWE tag team. Get me in chief. 19% on this red gun and a plasma pistol. So Slink and Nick Senny running down the pink street. Slink gonna get tagged up. Camo gonna go off as well. It's gonna be Waffs that picks that up. What can he do? Waffs can he do? He finds 1 kill and gets traded by the look, and it's gonna be Slink versus Finners.
This is just a very tedious, calculated separation. As soon as they spawn in, you actually have a lot of space. Streets is kind of indicative of how much you can really kind of push your opponent back and get them stuck. But because you only have a couple of players, there's actually tons of time and territory to come into. This one is Slink and becomes a 1v1 yet again. See if they can catch them over the top of a platform here, but they end up having the tables turned on them as they're spun right round, baby, right round. Nick Senny's trying to find some vengeance, and Slip is starting to slip away.
Yeah, and Slip finding a 3-kill lead, and Peglin's gonna have to start peggling this score back. Otherwise, Slip are gonna run away with it. Nick Senny, well, he's gonna get taken down by Waffs, and they're gonna charge in on Slink as well. Slink doesn't look like he has much hope here. It is gonna be a 1v2. He's got 1 health, and he's dead. And Slip now roaming the streets, dealing out death.
And that's also a stagger. It's kind of Overwatch style. If you do not get your chance to reconvene with your teammate, you're never really going to get those more favorable trades. Slip starting to slip and slide with momentum as they've got 4 or 5 up rather. Trying to escape is Finners, who has been very lethal. They've got this crossfire, great coverage by their teammate, and that is going to be both of Peglin's fallen.
Yeah, Peglin's not having the world's greatest time. Looks like another camo gonna come up, and if Slip can keep it going, it might be another camo heading into their eyes. Oh, and Finners just puts Nick Senny into the dirt. It's done, and now another camo, although Slink does take down Waff, so I think that camo, it wasn't even burnt. He doesn't even pick up the Stalker rifle. I don't think there were many shots left in it, but 3 kills to go. Nick Senny, what can he do? Oh, when Finners makes a mistake. And Waffs is up there. And just in case you forgot, Monkey Man, there is a jump up to those stairs now. So
there is.
Yeah, you can get there into top B. Although for Waffs, yeah, it doesn't matter. You just kill him anyway.
I'm gonna have to start taking like a little tour around where all these new jumps are. I've seen a few. It's gonna be a different traffic, a great double actually between both of the Peglins. The Slip. If you only got 2 more to finish off this game, recognizing where that spawn is coming in all the way towards Market Street as they try to take him on from both pink, but they try to narrow down this margin of difference. They do have the Shroud, and that'll be enough for Slip Slip as they will be taking this by 7. They'll be moving at least with a 1-0 in series before we go to Sylvanas.
Yeah, Slip Slip getting it done. Peglin's having a good start, but even had a lead at one point, but when it got to halfway, Slip Slip just put the foot down and slip and slid, drifted their way, if you will, off to. Oh, I watched Tokyo Drift this morning, so I'm in a Fast and Furious mood. They get it done by 7, but it is not over, right? BO3 Peglins do have the chance to bring it back. It will be Sylvanas or Sylvanus, whichever one you want. I don't know. We are going to get into it though.
Yeah, and this is going to have a snipe and a camo as well. So obviously, the key with that though is that when we played towards Cliffside, the utility was right underneath with that OS underneath this, the sniper. This is going to be complete opposite sides. So it depends on where you want to kind of engage, and then you can really come up very quickly, but turn yourself into a pinata with the man cannon. So maybe a lot more like mid underneath gameplay. I also hate people that go over towards tree, just into that cave section. Like stop, don't go that way. It's just a kill box. Don't go over there.
Just stop. Don't do it.
No.
Relax.
But also the window peeking. We're gonna have a lot of waving that is gonna be going on. You go behind window, you look over towards tower, but it looks like that we're actually going towards camo because that's, you know, both teams basically get their power weapon. You either get the sniper, or you get the camo to start things off.
So you don't like the guys on the left or the far right, like going? So you don't like people going over this way where Woffs is going, or you don't like people going by the tree in front of him?
No, I like this part because this is sneaky. Now, because you have a utility to kind of go anywhere.
Okay.
I hate the other tree. Yeah, no, this is you just gotta be good at jumps.
Yeah, that's fair. Into the man cannon, sir.
Ooh.
Da-da-da. Slink gonna get shot at. Does have the snipe. Oh my god, doesn't even need it. Just wins anyway. And now has 4 bullets to do what he wants. Yeah, great early victory for the Peglins there. Oh no, this is not what you want.
I'm talking about this window peek. You have such a thoroughfare to just get out. They were immediately connecting. That's 2 bullets, I believe, left in that sniper. And now they can just force them down. This is exactly where you don't want to be. Now, that's pretty much off of spawn, so that's not their fault. But you have to be able to escape, and you either have the man cannon or you got to run it down low mid.
Yeah, Marvies has said we need better food for the cat, given the first performance, and now the plan is to hold hands. Well, the holding hands is not going very well when your partner dies and you're left solo, handless, and alone. And it's going to be Slip Slip, who are 5-2 up, and it's worrying signs for the Peglins already as the sizzle sticks are going to come out.
Good old dynamos, separate them. That's a lot of great zoning, but Fenners actually ends up dropping from that high ground. And now they try to turn this into a quick 1v1 scuffle underneath low mid, and I love that you can actually jump in from that elbow position because it allows you to go from very high to very low. But if you do not recognize they're coming from that outside angle, you have to hide. It is such a key runaway as you try to just hide in that corner. Oh, that's such a great way to survive.
Oh, yeah, I call them dynamos, but they're dyna yeses, and so you're gonna have to go on without me for a sec because my computer has green screen, but apparently I can still hear you.
Okay, all right, so everyone else, make sure that you give some love over to Captain James Force, so he'll come on back to us. Peglins need your love as well, as we're at 6-9, nice between both these teams. Slip Slip doesn't want to let this lead slip, and it's also about some pre-nading. They know that the sniper was on that spawn, so they want to cause some damage. Woffs poking the bear of Slink here from window, and again, there's a lot of quick crouching communication between both teammates, or rather, opponents. Uh-oh, no. Slink missed the jump.
Oh, no.
All right, well, everyone let Slink know what happened, because that's going to be some minus points. We go from 6-9 to 5-9 because of that. Ugh. Trying to cover, I believe Camo got picked up. Snipe on tower. Tell me something I don't know. Both Slink and Nixeni gotta choose either to go low, come high. The timing on this one, they end up Jack in the Box popping up. Shield will be going down. They'll throw out some at least plasmas and dynamos. They want to chase them up into top tower, and they will clean up shop. Snipe changes hands. I think they have at least one shot left in it, so that's going to be at least good for a body or a header. And that's going to be 25 until Camo comes online as well. Slip, slip. Only at the thinnest of leads. Looks like they want to rotate over if they can. Slowly but surely. Seems like my favorite cat is coming through. That he's definitely snacking as hard as I believe Nixeni's cat, or Slink's rather. But it does look like they're going to be able to pick up Camo. That's going to go over to Slip Slip as they've sequestered this squad. No, they've got teammates. They're careening inward, and that's a quick kill trade. They throw the dynamo to just separate Slink from the Camo. And Finners is holding them off, and they use that final shot to now give themselves a chance. Nixeni holding that balcony position. But we go to Wafts as that Camo eventually gets picked up. Feels like they're just kind of over-engaging, but Slip Slip, even when they do so, they have a 4-kill lead. Snipe on that staggered spawn right now with Camo because it wasn't picked up immediately. Is the goal and the aim. They're going to hold him off from elbow with some quick grenade spam. Drop it off of that. They have kind of that high-low position, especially if you're playing this from tree. Slip, slip. Seeing Wafts go down. You got the wiggles. They had enough of a jump, and they thought maybe they'd fallen off. Instead, they get caught from behind. So we go over the midway mark now. James Force is still stuck in the nebula. Oh, yes, Chief. I love you too. My cat is here, everyone. Peglins are also here as they've tied things up. Whiffing on that is Slink as they're stuck over into that outside grassy arena. Don't quite know if Wafts has already rotated. They throw a dynamo just to make sure. Oh my goodness. In case you guys don't have pets, you should get a pet. They love you. Tracking them from behind. Wafts is on the outside angle. They do get seen. Trying to get him with a plasma grenade, and that will be a sacrificial run to get that trade. Still 16s all. Remember, Slip Slip is playing to get into our upper bracket finals. Peglins are trying to force a game number 3. Camo picked up by Finners. Both of the Peglins on tower, getting some extra information. Might be able to get a back tap. They'll engage. They'll finish off Slink. Aiming for the double kill. Can't get that to happen, but both fall for Peglins. Slip, slip. Extending the tiniest little bit. Might be able to build on this as well as they spawn towards ramp side, towards that man cannon. Wafts taking the lesser side of that engagement, and they will eventually fall, so we're dead even one more time. Oh boy. So as we go into it.
5 minutes remaining.
6 kills. Slip Slip wants to hit that mark first. The Peglins aim to control tower. They want to have this sniper spawn. It's getting sweatier and sweatier as we go deep into the trenches of this lover's quarrel. Wafts will be right outside towards Camo spawn. They're going to throw dynamos to try and separate them, create some of that zoning damage. They don't want to take the man cannon, and now Snipe is coming up. Wafts does not want to allow Slink to get there. Nixeni is falling, and that means Slip Slip has gained 2 kills. Moved into the lead. They will have Sniper. That was all of a brief iteration as Nixeni clears out Wafts. That's going to go into Finner's hands. On top of tower, he has several fronts to fight on. Oh, Slink trying to survive as long as they possibly can. They're getting tracked down from behind. The melee to clear it out. 2 kills to go. They can go for trades, and they have a power weapon. Wafts waiting for any of the Peglins to go for that camo. Good old bait play. have to recognize that they gotta push this snipe. They will drop snipe off. Camo's picked up by Finners. So, no power weapon, just utility. Gonna go up, main lift. Both of the Peglins controlling tower. Oh, actually, that camo never got picked up. Okay, so they were just chilling on that outside balcony, and that's gonna be another drop off. They even up off of the self drop. So Wafts is gonna be waiting on a longer timer. That BR doing work though for Finners as they expose themselves on the side of Peglins onto that outside tower. Again, back to 2 kills. We have seen 2 players drop off of Sylvanas. James, are you back?
I am back. How are you?
Welcome back. We're doing well. We're 2 kills away, and Slip Slip is up by 1.
I know. I just came back to saw Finners fall off the map, which was incredibly awkward. No, basically my computer green screened, but then my computer also needed to do updates, so it was updating while it was green screening, which was extremely interesting. So I think we sorted it out. It's 24-24.
Yep.
And there is the potential for a tie. And it is gonna be super, super close. All right, the camera's back. We're all good. Everything's fine. Oh my God, the nightmare. All right, 24-24. Oh, Wafts hanging out. Peglins need this to take it to a game.
Oh, he's gonna...
The Sizzle Sticks, no! Finners with the back smack. And it's gonna be Slip Slip who get it done. 25-24. Voila, here we are. I'm back again. We saved it.
Yeah.
Oh, little man. You're showing
much
a cat
hair,
butt.
too.
Cat butt. Yeah.
Cat butt.
Where does the
Cat butt
beard
right here.
start? Where does the beard end and the cat begin?
No idea.
That's the real question. But Slip Slip, they will be in to a winners final, which I will find, and they will be against Bonton, who beat Flugen.
Flugen. Bonton
Yeah.
Flugen. That
Bonton
sounds like some kind.
Flugenheimen. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a Finnish dish of some kind.
Yeah. Get the Flugen. Yeah. So, yeah, Slip Slip will end up taking it 2-0. And we're going to have a very quick break. And when we come back, it is a winners final BO3. You won't want to go anywhere. We'll be right back.
It wasn't just like we just got destroyed by a random amateur team or anybody below top 16 played in the combine, and we came third in that with MVP.
Soon after MLG Orlando 2010, after all the practice and after the combine, Power would actually sadly end up getting their worst placement of 21st at the time. Rumors had started to spread on the forums that they had made a mistake allowing Baxter to leave and start a rival team, and how the age of Power was over. Or was it? After a few months in July, we had our first European event where the 2 teams would end up meeting in the finals at ECL Liverpool in 2010. Once again, Power reigned supreme in Europe, but that wasn't enough. The players were not done yet, as they had set their eyes once again on the North American scene. Next up, MLG Raleigh 2010. This event was different. They had enough seeding points to go straight into champ bracket, which is a guaranteed top 32, instead of leaving it up to chance in the open bracket. They would get an easy first round of a 3-0 against Living the Dream, which would place them on to top 16, beating their previous highest placement. But Power Gaming was not done yet. Next up, they were up against 4-seeded Straight Ribbon.
I thought maybe they were just... I think they're just saying that. Go one more.
One more then.
One more.
Well. Oh, okay.
Nice bracket addiction. Yeah, nice bracket prediction pocket.
Alright, on the main stage, UOR Dynasty versus Heaven and Earth. On the Old Spice feature station, Power versus Triggers Down.
We still knew, like, despite them being a bit of a hybrid team or a bit of a mismatch of a team, like they were going to be good. Well, literally from game one, I felt like we were just really confident and like really calm around what we did. Like I felt like it's probably one of the calmest games we played in terms of comms.
From their training.
I'm just going to say this there.
Custom. What time's custom?
47. Power had done it. They have both placed top 12 as well as beat the legendary Straight Rippin. Power secured a 3-0 against Straight Rippin, which is the highest placement at that time for a European team of top 12. This record would last for another 6 years when it was beaten again in Halo 5 by none other than the Buck Twins themselves. Soon after the event, Halo Reach will be released, and the game change caused Reaction to leave, and MVP went on to join a different team as well. The owners of Power Gaming would leave the organization behind to pursue different things within esports, ending the legendary run of Power Gaming. In the end, Power Gaming were the first team to show that international teams deserve to and can compete at the highest level. Power's record may have been broken multiple times now, but I believe their legacy has had an impact on international Halo even to this day, and their story deserves to be remembered. What do you think? Is the reason we have international teams being flown out to America because of Power Gaming? Have you even heard of Power Gaming prior to this video? Let me know in the comments. It would mean the world if you could leave a like on this video as well as a sub if you haven't already. Thank you so much for sticking by this long. This is my biggest project yet, as half the footage of Power is either lost or the most difficult thing to find, so thank you for watching, and peace.
Women within esports, similar to esports as a whole, is a growing subcategory. And with that comes pioneers. We've had many talented women in the past, with legacies left by the likes of Xena and Bittersweet within Halo. In Halo 5, no other team fits this title than the most dominant team within the female pro league, Riot Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 talented players in Queen X3, Divine Damsel, Dreamy Dream, and Monza.
Yeah, I remember I was like 16 years old, and I randomly found Jen's stream, and I started watching her, and I'm like, damn, like this girl's kind of funny, and she's like pretty good, like kind of want to be friends with her. So I started like watching her a lot, and then I started like matching her and matchmaking a lot too, and we just like started playing with each other, and I don't know, just kind of started from there.
As Divine Damsel and Queen solidified themselves as a duo, they would start their grind. Although a lot of these players knew of each other or have crossed paths previously, they had no reason to play with each other. This was until the release of Halo 5 in October of 2015, and along came the release was the announcement of the FPL, or Female Pro League. This would then force the Divine Queen duo to expand their team of 2 to a 4, and without much thought, they knew who they wanted.
I can't remember what exactly happened, but I remember, I think, Katie, did you DM me? Someone DM'd me at the time, and we're like, hey, do you want to run games?
I don't remember.
And I can't remember, it's been so long ago, but because when all this came out, like all these girls were like, oh, free agents, like all these lists came about, and like I was a free agent or whatever, I just remember that. But I wanted to be a team of 2 with my best friend, which is Veronica, but that bitch, like, didn't solidify a team of 2 with me, and she was like a team of 2 with Domino, and that like got me, my feelings were hurt, I'm not gonna lie, I'm so salty about that to this day. And so I was like, okay, like I'm only gonna play in this if I have a really good team, and if I team with Haley, and Haley, like, she's like, oh, we can run games, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this bitch thinks I'm shit or something. I don't even remember. But then I remember, like, I don't know who it was, but it came up like in a DM, like, hey, do you want to run games with me and Jen?
And last but not least, they needed a 4th. And who would they decide? A lonely, young, and talented Australian, Monza.
And then I think there was a 2.
Hello, welcome back. Hey, that was a lobby. We have 4 people, so you know we are gonna get into it pretty soon. My name's Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man, my duo in crime for today, and it is gonna be a winner's final. Wappa, yeah, woo.
Wait, we got it. Yeah, we did it. Yeah, okay, winners finals time, as we got Slip versus Bonten, a matchup that pretty much we're kind of expecting. Sunrise and Bastos, obviously, you know, brothers in arms. We go with Slip with Finners and Wafts that have been very good. Honestly, seeing Finners do what they've done today, and I feel like Wafts have had some times where things have slipped, but Sunrise and Bastos, it feels like these guys are just trying to, you know, upend all of the love that's in the air.
Yeah, there's some French love on the Bonton side today. The Sun Rizzler and Bastos. I miss Sunrise at LAN. I hope he's at the next one. I also hope I'm at the next one as well. Slip, it will be Finners and it will be Waffs. I'm incredibly excited to see how this one goes. And of course, being a winners final, it will be a BO3, which we can pull in some maps maybe. And if not, here we are. It is going to be back to Love Fire. Of course, we have to call it Live Fire, otherwise everything breaks. So that's just the way it is. Live Fire, then Aqua, and if needed, Monkey Man, it'll be a Fortress. A Fortress of Love.
Okay, all right. That's a little larger than I thought. Well, it's not crazy huge for Fortress, but I am big on us getting to Fortress just to see how much separation you can have, because we can have a sniper duel that could happen on there. You have, everyone sticking into their top towers, and then we have an OS to fight over in bottom mid. But we at least are going to be starting on Love Fire, which everyone's just going to be fighting over mid. Yeah, one sniper, one camo, and I guess one heart to win.
Oh, isn't that nice? One ticket to the grand final to win as well, which of course will be a best of 5 that is coming up a little bit later. The lower bracket is moving along, some parts quicker than others, of course, being a double elim bracket. That's just how things are. We will do a check-in in between maps just to see how that has been going. But I'm hearing that we should be getting into this pretty soon, going back to Love Fire. All the red, all the hearts, and yeah, one big target, as I said, to try and get that ticket into the grand final. Who are your predictions, Monkey Man?
Ooh, I mean, if I want to be as chill as I've been, I would pick Bonten. However,
no chill zone.
No chill zone. V-Day is all about being passionate. It's all about being fiery, and it's all about momentum as well. I love what I've seen out of Finners. I am going to go Dark Horse Game 3 Slip. I feel like there's something crazy about it. I know Bonten basically is a powerhouse, but I'm not here for regular outcomes. I'm here for the crazy ones. Slip, feeling like something magical might happen.
Crazy, stupid love. Get me in there, son. Yeah, will it be a Hollywood movie or will it just be business as usual for the Frenchies? We will find out, and hopefully we're going to get into this map.
Someday. And of course, you guys are hanging out with us as well. Again, the Cosmic Nexus Mark 7 coding is chilling. So if you want to be looking like maybe a Valentine that you're giving to a teammate or something, then you could be able to put that one on. I am actually just wearing the easiest red and white, which is actually my Sentinels. So I'm just like, I put that on. It's just easy.
Do you need some therapy? Do you want to talk about it?
No, I don't. It's just, look, I wear it because I love red and white. I didn't actually at the time care about Sentinels. Okay, like.
Well, apparently no one did. That's why they left. No, that's
wow.
Too soon. No.
Do you? Okay, which of the emblems do you wear? Because I wear the Needler. Okay. Do you?
I wear the. I think I wear the spaceship.
Oh, okay, but not. You didn't choose anything special for V-Day?
No, unfortunately not. Although I will say on Valentine's Day I did get to have dinner alone with my wife.
Wow.
Yeah, the kiddo went to the grandparents and we had a dinner by ourselves, which we don't do at all anymore.
Nice.
But no, it was kind of weird. Like weird how normal it was, but also weird that you're not having the kiddo there, and as soon as you start eating, they start crying, which is generally what the little man likes to do. So no, it was great actually. I very much enjoyed V-Day.
Yeah, it's the sound of silence.
Yeah, literally. Sometimes it just needs to be like that, you know.
Well, and something that's already been like we were expecting: early camo and snipe gained by Bastos, and they enforced some of that crazy damage out from Turbine. Looking for some information, really haven't been able to give Sunrise the good to go until now, as they spot both of Slip and Slip slide here in top mid.
Oh. Slip. Oh, Waffs will win the battle against Bastos. Sunrise yet to get on the board, but it is 2 apiece. Winners bracket final. It's incredible how fast things go in the BO1s. But here we are. If I look at the bottom bracket, we are in lower bracket round 3 and 4. So, you know, not too many games left down there either. Probably only 6 or 7, I think, to be done there. I see Peroni and Moretti are still there. Projectile Dysfunction playing as well. Flugen, obviously, the Peglins. So, yeah, a few good teams down there and a beautiful stick coming through. And it's 3 apiece, Mr. Monkey Man.
Yeah, it's dead even for as fast as it was. But that's also because so much of this map is, you know, big separation. It's just like the wall that stands between lovers. You got to be able to break down some of these walls. Maybe not shooting in the shins, but you try to take on this engagement. Bastos eventually gets shot up from behind. And then that's going to be both down for slip. So Bonten slipping further into the lead. And that sniper will be coming up in about 10 seconds or so. Wafts is coming out from that A side spawn, and both Bonta and Noah, they want to confirm that they're getting this power weapon.
Yeah, that they do. Oh, Finners. Oh, actually a beautiful double kill from the side of Slip.
Okay.
So they've been slip, slop, and slapping, and they have tied this up at 5 apiece. Sniper rifle going to get passed down to your teammate, who does have the camo. Ooh, this is a nasty combo. Sunrise pinged as well. Bastos. Oh my god. Okay, well. Wasn't quite the headshot, but got it done. And it will be Finners, who dodge, ducks, and dives and tries to go after the Sun Rizzler. Wafts is going to be there too. Oh, this should be pretty well done. Oh, he can't. Oh, wait, no, he got away. No, okay. Whew, Bastos almost pulled off the French escape right there. But will get taken down, and 8-6 in favor of Slip.
Little quick key door jump. Looking at possibly the Sneak King Ninja combination if they could. Instead, they end up getting popped up. Had 2 options: escape or get back into the fight. And I never am gonna fault Bastos for going right back into it. But Bastos ends up with this high ground position, giving some information to Sunrise, and they know that they're outside of this tower, waiting to drop into that engagement. They'll be able to get first shot here on Finners. Have that bouncing nade. That will pay off. Wafts is all the way into the corner as he retreats towards B, and that's gonna be Sunrise, who's actually coming up from behind them. Wafts will have their legs taken out.
Oh my days. 8 apiece. This is gonna be Sunrise. I love the red gun as well. Very Valentines.
Nice.
Yeah. Waft's just not moving there for a second. Maybe that was on purpose. We'll be jumping down. Look how red. You know, it just fits in with the theme of this map.
Just a favorable kind of camo situation. You have a red gun. You got red flowers. What kind of flowers are these? Are these chrysanthemums? What are these?
I actually don't know. They might be, because they're not rose petals. So...
No, they're not. Not at all.
Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna have to... Oh, okay. Bonton with a double kill. So, yeah, 10-8. They've come from 8-6 down to lead Camo in 19 seconds. Maybe they are chrysanthemums.
You know, I said that, and then I thought maybe, I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna ask my phone. But,
hey, Bones.
What's up?
What's up, Bone? Chrysanthemums.
Chrysanthemum. Don't know how to spell that word. It is! Oh, I'm so smart. I'm so freaking smart.
Look at you flower nerd. Oh, got him! Not a ninja. What? Oh my god, absolutely scamboozled. How is that not a ninja though? Real talk.
Well, he kind of went around his shoulder. He didn't jump over him.
I guess. Oh man. I guess I feel scammed for him. But
we all wanted it to be the ninja.
Just show us the ninja. But hey, 10 apiece. Camo gonna wear out, and he's just gonna hide among the chrysanthemums.
This is actually the same setup that Bonton had a second ago. One from tower, one from opposite, just outside A. So if they know any better, they might actually be able to sniff this one out. But Snipe is in the hand of Bastos, and they just know they don't have really any open targets. Sunrise is going to get some information as to where at least one is hiding. They begin to converge, though, between Slip.
Yeah, they're going to have to slip their way around this, and it is going to be a 1-for-1. Finners now on the hunt for Bastos. Oh, gets sniped in the back. And it's going to be Bonton who take a 1-kill lead. 2 bullets left in this sniper. How has he not seen it? He was right there. Oh, he's missed. Oh! hello. Again, a 1-for-1 note. So it is going to be Sunrise getting chased. It's going to be beaten by Wafts. And they tie it up. And this has been a very slow game. Like, there's only 5 minutes left, and they're only halfway.
I could see us getting to low 20s and it being where it drops. But this also could just quickly ramp up depending on the damage output. We do get Slip looking for another double. But it's been just 1-1 crawling, inching their way forward. This winners finals really paying off. And Slip just trying to make my Vegas odds pay off even better as well. Oh, the 2-1 splash damage, and you try to use that repulsor. They go over the top rope. Oh, I thought maybe they'd be able to land the melee. Couldn't quite get that reach.
Oh man, it was so close. But Slip are gonna be in the lead. And I have to say, I did not see it going this way, at least to begin with. Finner's going to be one shot, though. Sunrise going to have to back away, which is going to allow Wafts to pick up this sniper, you would think. Or maybe it is. Oh, the head gets removed. And Wafts has 13 of 17 kills. Bastos on that camo does have... Oh, my God. He got the back smack, and he got a double kill. And now, again, Monkey Man, we're all tied up. Oh my God.
Playing it cool, playing it calm. They got a single snipe left. I think the biggest play that we're seeing right now is that Wafts is the one pushing this team for Slip 14 and 8 with the 1 assist. Finner's playing much more to a support role alongside him. But Bonten, they pull ahead by 1. This has been anything but safe for these 1-kill leads. Trying to find that combination kill and strike. Bastos leading the way. Now they get it by 2. They know Wafts is right around the corner using the repulsors, finding that separation. They're going to leave it to Sunrise, trying to sunset onto Wafts' glory. They got a 2-kill lead. And James, this is starting to ramp up in the final 3 minutes.
Yeah, it is getting very, very close right now. Like you said, 3 minutes 12 to go. Bonten, a 1-kill lead in this map number 1 of this best of 3. And I tell you what, if all 3 of these maps are going to go this way, it is going to be a straight banger. Wafts gets killed, shot right in the head. Finner's going to run away. He's going to get commandoed, and you'd have to think with 3 minutes to go that might be the winning play for Bonten. An interesting looking commando, I will say, and Wafts just hiding away. Sunrise on the peak. What can they find? Finner's there as well. Wafts has moved around into the sandbags. We can see Bonten playing as a pair. I think Wafts was just spotted. The Sun Rizzler going for 1 as well. Finner's, he gets put down. And you can see Wafts at the back here of green. He should be going down as well. Should be running straight in. He can't find it. It's Sunrise with the back smack. And Bonten just 1 kill away from taking map number 1. And I have to say, it's looked pretty good for them. And that will be it.
Game number 1, going the way of Bonten. So tight for all the way up until I think it was that 18-18 mark. A slip. They let the rest of that end up slipping off. It was basically recognizing that they could just ramp up the pace and pressure on Love Fire and eventually kind of take things down. I think that commando, by the way, I think that's an alien skin commando. It looks like something you'd get off of like a Covenant ship. It just has that curve top to it. I don't know what the exact skin is to it. It looked cool. It looked Valentines-y. So it's fine.
It looked lovable as I kill someone with it. Yeah.
Yeah. Eat these bullets, man. This is candy for you.
Num bullets. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Like chocolate from a baby. Anyway, it is going to be map number... Is that not an expression? Like candy from a baby? Is that not an expression in the US?
Oh, move on.
Is that not...
No, it is. No, it is. Candy from a baby. Still, I understand now what you meant.
Okay.
I understood.
We'll have to dissect that one later. We're going to move on to Aqua, where, of course, there is a camo again in top mid. Slay your enemies. Here we go. It is a BR for the Sun Rizzler as they are 1-0 up and trying to lock themselves into the BO5 Grand Final.
This is also, I think, if I'm not mistaken, we got to see Slip. Oh, did we see Slip on the Aquarius? I'm going to need to walk it on back, but either way, This is again gonna be one of those very equal measure type maps. I mean, it's auto-symmetrical. You have that camo that they're gonna be fighting over. Bastos, I believe, was the one that was able to pick it up. I mean, Slip has to kind of duck, dive, and dodge to deny any extra information. But Sunrise take those engagements as much as they can. A quick perfect, but Bastos catches them from behind to clean up wafts.
It will be a 3-2 lead so far. Finners trying to lay down some damage. The threat tracker coming through. Sunrise is spotted. Nades are flying out everywhere. Oh, Bastos cleans up with the double. And Bonton trying to already stamp their authority on this game as Slipper slipping up.
He shot that box just outside of the threat tracker spawn. That's unfortunate. He had a good tracking otherwise. Slip have... Oh, wow. Okay, so that's going to be another great Guardian Angel assist to save out Sunrise. And Finners, I think, has gone quiet. We've seen this be a lot more on wafts after Finners was burning hot in the previous rounds, and Slip seems like they've not been able to put out enough gas in the old tank. I love the fake out. They were acting like they were dropping down, came right back on that ledge.
Yeah, looks real good, Bastos. Oh, Wafts does find one, but where's the cleanup, Finners? Where's the cleanup, Bastos? He's so low. He's still got that thrust, though. And will he be able to do any work with it? Threat tracker coming out. Camo's going to be there as well. I wonder if he's going to thrust towards the camo. Wafts, just gets taken down. Oh, Finners as well. He's only just getting around the corner. The nades are coming out. Sunrise gets the nade kill. The camo is up, and it should be that Bonton get it, and it's 10-3, and this is a destruction early.
Yeah, this is also the key difference between what you had in a live fire, which has so much extra separation between all of the extra obstacles and walls, and Aquarius that is much more open, wide open. It's aiming for engagement, so you can basically, especially with these skill jumps now, hop in and out wherever you want to go. If they're not ready for this position, yeah, you're gonna get found out by Bastos, who immediately hangs your partner high, finally ending his killing spree. Slip though is falling all the way down to a 7-kill hole. And it might get worse for Finners.
Yeah, Bonton just not here to mess around. Like you said, Finners 1-5 at the moment. Needs to do some work. Oh my god, 1-6. He's about to be Master Chief, Monkey Man.
In the worst way.
About to be. Yeah, in not the way you want it as well. Finners, it's 14-4. And Bonton have just been like, you know what? It's time. It's time that we just put this to bed. You know, game one, little too long, little too close. Here it's 8 minutes to go, and they're already 15-4 up as Finners becomes Master Chief, 1-17.
Well, I mean, that's the coolest way to have a score, I guess. You just, need to quickly turn that into other numbers. But hopefully improving numbers. But Bonton, yeah, they realized when they gave space to Slip, they allowed them too many times to really just have better engagements. Another killing spree, this one here for Sunrise. But as soon as they start just narrowing that space and put them in a kind of a pressure cooker, it's Slip that boils.
Yeah, you don't want boiling Slip. No, that's for damn sure. Ooh, 19-5. Make that 19-6. But Finners, oh my days. Well, he found another kill at least, so it could be worse, but when Bastos is 12-3 and Sunrise is 8-3, I think this was the Bonton that we were expecting to see in game one, and now they've just they've turned it on for game two.
What's considered a stake in a 2v2 Slayer?
I guess like 10?
Plus 15? Is it 10?
Yeah, I would assume like plus 15.
Okay. So have the chance.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now they're just denying. So we're aiming to deny the steak. That's what they're going for.
They want us to put the barbecue away. Abort the mission.
Knew exactly what that jump was coming from. They've been covering down on all angles. Might be able to get that double kill. Wafts will deny at least what we have theorized as a possible stake. Maybe. Possible.
Yeah. No stakes here, we think.
Maybe.
We'll have to see. we will have to see, but it is going to be 24-11, and I feel like this is just about to be done and dusted, and Bonton should be the first team into the semi-final, unless something goes terribly wrong for the next 12 kills. But I have to say, good kill onto Sunrise. Got a little cocky. Getting 10 assists in a 25 kill game is pretty nuts as well. It has to be said.
Yeah, that means he's always been there. But Sunrise is always there, always finding these better engagements.
Oh my god!
Running.
Is this happening?
Not yet. Unless they get the camo, Sunrise just needs a trade, and they basically are favored to do so with that utility. Didn't have enough in the old tank, but they eventually get the job done. It was starting to look cool until it wasn't. That one, 25-14. We'll never know what a stake is in 2v2. I feel like we won't.
No. I think all the stakes might have been the ones that happened in the early rounds, you know, when we weren't there. But look, winners bracket final. It is done and dusted. Bonton getting it done 2-0, and they will move into the grand final. For us, we're going to throw to a break, and when we come back, we're going down into the love bracket, or the losers bracket, or the lower bracket, depending on whatever you want to call it. So guys, stick around, and we will see you soon. Don't go anywhere.
On Halo 5, like at the very beginning before FPL came out, and I remember we went up against them, and I think we were both in the finals, and then I got to game 5, and then I think I kind of knew that they were the best duo out there, so that was kind of the team I wanted to be on when FPL came out, so I think that's kind of how they found out about me. Well, Katie knew about me, but I didn't think anyone else did.
They had their team on paper, but at this point, they all knew individually they were extremely capable of winning. But were they able to put it in practice? Keeping in mind, a few of these players have never really been given the opportunity to play a tournament of this scale.
Because we were all individually good, and then Katie and Jen had like been playing together for a little bit and had like this like duo ship basically. So they already had like some sort of teamwork. So it was just trying to find our role in the team around that. But I remember when we played scrims against the second place, that would have end up being the second place teams. I was actually kind of nervous. I was like, what if we all fucking suck and they just like plow through us? Like, I was like, I had my message prepared. I was like, sorry guys, can't do this, you know. But no, I had that in the drafts.
Soon after the team was formed, they will be picked up by an all-female organization based in London called Riot Gaming. Thus was the birth of the most dominant Halo 5 FPL team in history.
Yeah.
Can I just say, we had the best org, and they loved the fact that we were the villains. They actually like signed us because we were the villains. I think they had a COD team that was also like very dominant and like we're also like didn't take shit from everyone type of vibe, and they loved that about us, and that's how we signed with them. Their name was Riot. I don't think they're still around, but they were just owned by like these badass chicks, and like
it was like an
we
all-female owned org.
Yeah, and they were like European. They were so badass.
Not long after, the FPL would start. The way it worked was they hosted a tournament which had around 16 female teams. Top 8 would qualify to play in the league. The league would span around 2 to 3 months with league matches every weekend. Every team would play each other at least twice. The winner would be the one with the most wins. Then they would have a final tournament in which the winner will be crowned. Riot held nothing back from the start. Week after week, they would slowly rack up wins after wins. But this wouldn't come without drama of its own.
There wasn't like a women community like there is now, like back then.
Yeah. Well, we all kind of hated each other back then.
I mean, yeah,
So,
we were
like,
just
for-
like competitive, you know.
Yeah, we were super competitive, especially our team. Like that's why I said earlier, like we were all hated. But I think it was just because we were all super competitive, and there was this group of women finally forming together, and they kind of like took to heart everything we said. And it
Well,
was
that's the
annoying.
thing. Like, there's no like woman of Halo like there is now, or like whatever, where like people have like more like camaraderie and like support, like a support
Yeah.
system.
Yeah.
It was just like you were a female on the game,
Yep.
and we all were like out for each other's blood type shit.
We were like
So,
gunning
like,
for each other.
right, because like everyone wanted to be the best, and like if you weren't, then you were bad about it, and like I think
Yeah.
that's why the competitive nature came out a lot. And I mean,
Well,
we
it was
were
like the
toxic.
first- Yeah. Oh yeah.
We were toxic, don't get me wrong, but like other people were toxic too. Like when I was going back looking at clips and stuff, like there was a clip of me like ragging on someone bad like on my stream, and it was because like she had like just come in and was like said a comment about like
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. See, I told you it was a quick break. You can't go anywhere with this. We are flying through. It is lower bracket round number 5. It is going to be Flugen versus Peroni and Moretti. So I hope you haven't had enough beers because we got 2 more back on the table.
Remember, gang, you only need about this much. All right? Just this much for love. If we go into this 2v2, we've got about this much with Flugen, with Capella, and Tim Blund, and maybe James dead in the background. Flugen across from, you guessed it, the Italian stallions of Peroni and Moretti, Stitch and Xavier coming through. And Peroni and Moretti actually proved they could really start grinding through this lower bracket. They took out Percocets, who had a pretty good early run in that best of 3, and then they took out IG before that. So the team trying to get their way into this lower semi.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes, right? Like, Bonton took down Flugen 25-13, 25-17, right? And here you can see 3 maps. It's going to be Aqua Slayer, it's going to be Cliffside, and it's going to be Fortress. Maybe one day we can get to a Fortress. I don't know.
Maybe.
Who knows?
Yeah. I love Fortress Slayer. I've actually been on a Slayer slog, and I don't know why I've been hated because of that. Everyone's like, "Oh, Slayer's not real." Slayer literally
Slayer's like not even a real game type, bro.
It's actually the most real.
It's so boring.
What? How is it boring? Absolutely
That's just what
on
the people
anyone.
say, man. That's just what the people say.
Ridiculous. You know what? You have this. Okay.
Some
the
people like
that
to
say
grab
that you have
balls,
this.
okay, in oddball, right? And some people like to grab flags, and some people like to stand in hills and be fancy about it. But you know what? Real men just kill other people. Real people kill other people. Can't say them anymore.
Real Spartans.
Real Spartans. That's the one. Real Spartans kill other Spartans.
And we're gonna see who's gonna be the real Spartans into this, I guess, because we've not seen. I don't think we've seen Flugen on stream as of yet.
Nope.
So
not yet.
Okay.
Do you think we should have playable elites in the next Halo?
Yes, I really do. And I don't care that the hitboxes are going to be different. Deal with it. Like, just make it work. Non-standard play is video games. I want my Spartans back. And in fact, or rather, I want my elites back, and I want my elites to be crazy different based on all their armors. Make it impossible for anyone to have a standard run. Just go crazy. That's what I want.
But maybe for like HCS, you do make them all Spartans though. You know, I can understand that.
So you get to look like an elite to yourself, but just for the aesthetic, maybe?
No, I mean like Counter-Strike, for example, you have different agents, right? You can have different agent skins, but for pro play, you all have to be the normal base one. Because then your hitboxes aren't weird and all that kind of stuff. But Flugen, it's a Flugen. They are 2-0 up right now against the Italians. Yeah, it's weird.
Is a Flugen what is a Flugen? What is it?
I don't know.
Someone tell us. Hold on. Is it a type? I think it's a type of water slide, right?
It is an early aeroplane.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's Swedish. It might be Swedish for fly. That might be what I'm getting. That's probably where the name comes from. Hold on.
The Swedish airport is where we ended up with Flugen.
So Flugen is Swedish for the fly.
The Fly. Yeah, it's a cool movie, book, thing.
Yeah, but it was also an early aeroplane built in 1897. There you go. History facts.
Wow. All right, that was big math. 128 years ago. Is that right? Wow.
Yeah, that makes me feel old.
Yeah.
I was there.
Wait, does it? Oh. I was like, how does that... So long in the trenches.
So, I've been here in the literal trenches now. But hey, it is 5-3 to Flugen. And they are flying around this map, it must be said.
That's very true. So Peroni and Moretti kind of acting individually. You have that one extra assist, and Stitch actually falls early. Camo found by Capella. And Flugen, they got into those semifinals in the top side of the bracket. Would love to get themselves into another semifinal here in the lower side of the bracket. And this map starts from mid, it has to be said, with the way that this camo has been influencing. Oh, they trip on the ledge, trying to escape.
Yeah, that's not where you want to trip up. Ledge or no ledge, Stitch still on the goose. It has to be said. Almost 3 minutes in, and goosing is never where you want to be in the 2v2 Monkey Man. We're going to see Savvy come around the corner. Trying to find Tim Blund. Oh. Abacadabra. Can he get away? It's just Swedish jokes. It's the Swedes against the Italians. Tim Blund is going to get taken down by Stitch. And now Capella getting chased. He's running away going, ah! Capella. Yeah.
Oh.
And Stitch is on the board. There we go. All right. No goose eggs here.
Go.
No goose eggs here.
I bet that makes a wonderful Sunday brunch. I've not had specific goose eggs myself. Love the dash. Oh my goodness. Tim becoming part of the collection of kills here for Savier, but see if they can do it again. Waiting for them to jump off that bridge. There's only a few spots left. Pre-firing into it, and while they were being basically led by the nose off of that decoy Trojan horse, they end up getting caught from behind. This is down to just a 1-kill separation again.
Yeah, Peroni and Moretti doing some good work, even though Stitch has been struggling to find kills early. It is going to be the aforementioned Stitch who finds a great kill, and Savvy going to be shooting Capella at the top. There's 0 seconds till the camo's back up, and you can see Stitch snaps it up. And he's going to put it on. I'm going to try and work out. You can see Tim Blund up the top as well. Capella's going to be up there as well. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Savvy gets run in. Oh! Capella gets 1v1'd, and Tim Blund going to send the nade. And Flugen back to 1 kill down.
I was thinking that they had an eye for that from off of the camo. I guess didn't quite find that they were both hiding in that top section of mid, so Ronnie Moretti kind of missing a chance to really extend this lead a little bit further. Hang out to this back yellow base, and so many of these long engagements allows the next man up at there again off of these quick jumps from outside the front of the fortress, really give you a chance to kind of clean them up. Instead, they're aiming to escape, and that's actually a kill as Flugen loses Tim. Kind of a surprising Capella as Peroni Moretti were able to find him from that long distance firefight.
Oh, Capella does manage to find a great kill. And Peroni and Moretti still 1 up. Now it's going to be even. I said it. Tim Blund does find Stitch in the face. So Tim Blund is such a throwback. I have not seen this guy around for at least a year or 2, I swear. Oh! Great trade, though. Sliding in with the melee. Tim Blund trying to get away. Double 360s, 720 ajar. Grenade out. Is probably just going to get straight murdered, and will. Gets 2 for 1. And Capella is going to survive, but is going to get really, really pushed by Stitch. He's going to reload before he flies around the corner. And Tim Blund back there. Camo up. Oh, Tim Blund nailed. Oh, Capella is going for the 1v1 against Savvy. Will he go for the camo, though? You never know. Oh, spotted. BR out. Doesn't look like Flugen are going for this camo, Monkey Man.
Oh, they're trying to find those early plasmas and giving themselves a chance to really kind of take those early engagements, and that's exactly what they were doing. Now the camo is going to get picked up, and Tim Blund was starting to look like a bit of a one-trick pony off of the G slide to melee engagement. It paid off eventually, as now Flugen has a 1-kill lead. Camo in the hands of Tim. Peroni Moretti are going to just kind of settle themselves down into their base. They see the tiniest pixel of difference, and that's a cleanup. Tied at 15 until Capella goes for 1 from an off angle. Can they get the double kill? A bit of a jiggle peek, but no, they are crossed up.
Yeah, 16 apiece with 5 minutes to go. Tim Blund gonna get shot at. Oh, Capella throws out a good nade. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. What?
Phantom stepped his way through. What?
Stitch is like, I don't believe that you will be able to stand there, and just beats him out. Capella is going to find him in the back, though. 18-17 to Flugen. Can they find a way to take this first map of Aqua? Like I said, we are going to Cliffside after this. Then Fortress to end up as well.
Uh-oh. From behind with that BR. Might be able to get that cleanup. They were using a Rainbow Six Siege angle. Tiny pixel sliver to try and get damage onto Peroni Moretti. Now does it go kind of 2v1? Peroni and Moretti are starting to find value. They back on up, but it's 19-19. Shields completely aboshed and washed. Xavier trying to just back on up. They do have that BR. Might be able to get the whip of the stick. They re-engage from underneath that bridge, and they're down to just 5 remaining.
Yeah, and actually that nade has just tricked Savvy into thinking that Tim Blund was all the way the other way, the BR out of ammo, but it looks like Peroni and Moretti have picked up the camo. Oh my god. I think Stitch has the camo, finds Tim Blund. I don't know where he is. So it's going to be 21-20. 3.5 minutes to go, and Peroni and Moretti in a very, very slim driver's seat, but the trade comes in. And Tim Blund now, Savvy's going to be out of shield. I think Tim Blund's out of shield. And Savvy doing his level best to just sit back and wait. You don't want to push when you're 1 kill up.
Trade's still barely in favor of Peroni Moretti. Gonna try and catch them from topside mid and outside blue. Flugen, they want to kind of do a rush in if they can. But Stitch is just chilling. Saying, oh, Hanam is family, and I'll protect family from mid. From all the way out and top. They can find them out there. They actually have them stuck away. Might be able to finish off that kill, but it's still another trade out as they're 23-22. Capella continue to find compelling arguments of how to get through Peroni and Moretti. They don't recognize they're right around that corner as well, and so they will bounce that nade. They didn't see him underneath, and that'll be Peroni Moretti that will get enough of an extension through this map, and they'll be able to get themselves on the match point before map 2 on, I believe you said Cliffside.
Yeah. I was still laughing about your Stitch impression. That's great.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, right?
Alana needs family. How do you feel about the new Stitch movie, the live action one?
I haven't seen all of it, and I haven't seen like everyone that's gonna be in it. The CGI immediately threw me off because I was like, wait a minute, what is it? I also saw a commercial with that, and then right after I saw the CGI or the live action How to Train Your Dragon. That looks fantastic, by the way. That looks amazing. I don't know what to think about Stitch at this point. I'm excited to try it, though. I want to see how it's going to go.
Interesting. Peroni and Moretti, they are trying to get into the losers bracket semi-finals, and they are currently 1-0 up, 25-22 over Flugen. And Flugen will have to fly around Cliffside to work their way back into this best of 3, or can Peroni and Moretti sort it out, get the beers are flowing, and get into that lower bracket semi-final? I believe game 2 is just about to load. Hopefully. Should be. Yeah. And then we can get into it. But yeah, if I look at the other side of the bracket as well, by the way, while we're here, it is Peglins versus NP in losers bracket round 5. So the winner of that game will play the winner of this game, and then the winner of that game will play Slip Slip, and then the winner of that game plays Bonton. So there's actually not a lot of matches left.
No, not at all.
This has gone quite quick.
Yeah, you're getting with a lot of best of ones, and it just being Slayer, and we having like some dominant teams that show up. not at all surprised. Also, you know, for those of you that are wondering, it may be going quick, but you still have time. We do have the Cosmic Nexus Mark 7 coating that you can add to your collection of candy-like armor coatings. So make sure to chill with us here with EHL. I feel like that Ninja and I believe that's Pantho playing together. Kind of surprised to see NP down there, but that matchup with them versus Peglins is gonna be feisty since that's Slink and Nixeni. So I'm not sure he's going to come out of that one. To see Flugen having a big summer blowout against them from Peroni and Moretti.
Big summer blowout.
In case you guys have not watched Frozen,
watch Frozen.
It's so good. All of us, all the dads with kids know. Like, they know.
I mean, like, my kid was like, you know, 3 or 4 days old, and I was already showing him Disney movies. So, yeah, he was asleep during it, but I was there. I was watching. What's your
mostly for the parents at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, what's your favorite Disney movie?
Ooh, okay. Well, off of that quick mid-fight.
I thought that was a stick.
All right. Does Pixar count as Disney as like an affiliate?
Yeah, I think so now.
Okay.
But, I mean, like, you can't say Star Wars because, like, technically
Right,
they're Disney,
no.
but they weren't. They are Disney now, but you know.
Yeah, no, not until I see Mickey Mouse with a lightsaber, I'm not really gonna do that.
Time to kill.
I have the high ground. Don't try it.
Yeah.
I'd go for
Daft Duck.
I actually love Princess and the Frog. Not gonna lie, the new Princess and the Frog was actually fantastic. That might be controversial, but I love that movie mostly because I love my boy Ray. He's my guy.
Did they do a live action of that?
No, they didn't do a live action.
Okay.
That was the cartoon. Well, actually, I think they want to. Yeah, we'll talk about that later.
All right. Anyway, you're wrong because it's Treasure Planet.
Okay, well that's an all right. Whipping out the old one. Is it Atlantis?
Yeah. Atlantis is
okay.
also
We'll go with
back in tape.
Atlantis. All right. Yeah, we'll do that one too.
First 2 movies I showed him: Treasure Planet and Atlantis.
Nice.
And then Atlantis 2,
Stingray's
which arguably is not as good, but
it's terrible. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Every Disney sequel is crap. I'm gonna stand on that hill.
All right. I'll live with it. I mean, yeah, I also don't know a good one, so I'm right there with you. Speaking of crap, Stitch is on a donut, or the goose egg, or whatever you want to call it, and gonna have to work something out pretty soon. The sizzle stick. Did someone grab the sword? Or am I don't see the sword.
We see Needler! Let's go!
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, heck yeah, I love this. Oh,
okay.
This set of GAs makes me excited. Someone's got the sword, I swear. Because there's no sword there.
Yeah, if we got a Needler out, sword has been picked up. They're in shotgun room. All bets are off.
Oh man, I'm here for this. Snipe Needler would be one hell of a combo. Oh man. All right, teammate has the snipe. That's good. So who got the sword?
I thought it was gonna be Peroni Moretti because they were kind of hovering with with the Needler, but maybe Flugen has picked it up, or they've tossed everything out the window. The sandbox has been pried open. This is pure Halo.
Oh, this is Halo as it was meant to be played, I tell ya.
Yep.
Something. But hey, 6-3 in favor of Peroni and Moretti. Savvy on the killing spree and Stitch finding Capella's head. And Tim Blund on his way to being Master Chief. I think he's about to backsmack. Wait.
They were trying to.
Wait.
They were trying to like.
It says Stalker rifle down there, not sword.
No.
A different map.
Wait. This is a completely different.
Like to the left, it says Stalker rifle. It doesn't say sword.
Hold on. We're gonna have to follow someone to get that.
Can we get confirmation on this, Prod? Are they using a different cliffside?
I don't see an OS coming up yet. We've not seen that util in top or in mid. So maybe they are. This could be a slightly different situation, and that's maybe why they've also opened up away from it being like Slayer style. Okay, right, so we're just here.
Yeah, so Prod has no idea, which is great. Because I'm assuming this is a player-led lobby, but that's a Stalker rifle instead of a sword. So I also, yeah, like you, I don't see an OS up the top.
Okay. So basically, we're not in the ranked mindset. Yeah, that's Stalker Rifle. Okay.
Yeah, that's not
All
sword.
right.
So
yeah, that's sad. Big sad.
Oh, I was so excited to see a sword.
Screw it. We have Needler. We have.
Yeah. Woohoo! Oh wait, no. What is that in the middle?
It's GA the sword, but not the Needler?
Yeah.
Okay.
Brother, what is that?
I
That
don't
is a
even
choice.
understand.
Oh, they GA'd the sword and then they got the wrong map for it anyway. Like that is. Oh man. I don't know what's happening.
Stop.
It's chaos.
Stop. In a preseason 2v2, stop being sweats. Go out there, use sandbox. Come on.
Come on.
Oh boy.
Oh. Oh, Savvy gets away. 7 and 2. 4 shots in the snipe. Capella finds him, says, yoink, I'll take that. 10-7 to Peroni and Moretti, but oh man, I wanted the sword.
I did. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, no.
No. Someone needle him.
Welcome to the fist fight. I want to see someone get into lift and get sniped. That would really bring it back to Halo 2. Oh, the timing on that. See him off elbow. Trying to slowly come up, aiming for the old body shot. That nade's gonna do absolutely nothing. They're gonna get chased down. There's still 2 in the chamber. They'll run away to shotgun spawn. They end up nading themselves, and not much you can do, and that snipe's gonna get picked up.
Just a little nuts, I think. Just a little crazy stuff going on there. What is it they can do though? 12-8, so still in favor of Peroni and Moretti. Stalker rifle there as well. Tim Blund, ooh, last bullet used. Capella gonna drop down. Oh, this feels a bit awkward for Stitch and Savvy. They do not have the high ground. And it looks like he's just gonna chill here though, Monkey Man.
Yeah, they're gonna go get some information by going up lift, knowing that you have an escape route with either elbow or one of the 2 drops. Great stick, and they can separate. You've actually disruptor. If we really start opening the sandbox, why not? They're gonna have another stick. Oh, one from each of Peroni and Moretti. That's how you get sticky hands.
Oh my god, that's gross, but I'm here for it. Oh man, that was... Oh, what is that? That was brilliant. I love it. Oh my god. But hey, it is gonna be Tim Blund that does find Stitch. Yeah, where's the disruptor pistol? Come on. Hey, Lord Lucid decreed that everything was out of GA, so...
Okay. Alright.
You know, a few weeks ago. Once the change came in, I think, you know, started last week or week before, Lord Lucid declared that everything was un-GA'd, so that everything could be played again and tested. So I'm excited to see as another nade kill comes in and Savvy, oh my god, he gets away. As I'm excited to see what makes it into HCS in 2 weeks. Oh, there we go. Last shot, Tim Blund, 2 kills back. But yeah, Flugen on the charge.
They've gained some ground after being, I think, about 4 to 6 kills down. And I love that, you know, we have to live by basically someone saying, no, it's okay to be used. Some guy that I haven't met in person, but I have to shake hands with him anyway. But it's that means I might actually get to see a heat wave in HCS. I've not had that personally. All last year was my first iteration, so get to find out how that feels.
Oh man.
I know. I've been waiting. The Stalker rifle though has been finding its way through, and now they're only behind by 1. That was a quick trade between the 2.
I have to be honest, and burst your bubble, I don't think Heatwave's gonna make it.
Come on!
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I look at, you know, new Heatwave is not overly different to old Heatwave, so I'm not sure that's making it through.
It's fine, as long as the Needler comes back, right? Right?
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't think the Needle is actually in any map, though. Oh, it might be.
It's not. Well, in this one, right? They're using this map all the time.
Yeah, sure. I know the Bulldog is only in 1 map now after they took it out in Streets, so new Bulldog ain't gonna be that popular either.
Actually, wait, which map is it on?
It's on Pit Flag, but they removed Pit Flag. So...
Oh.
Did they?
So it's gone.
I think so.
Shotgun's gone.
I think it's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hey, we'll see next week, because I need to make some maps and modes for our pre-season 4v4, which will be HCS settings, so we will find out. And hopefully they fix neutral bomb, because there's some problems with that at the moment.
I've been seeing all of that. Yeah, it's both fun, but also completely scarfed. So we'll see how we get through that. There's a lot of nades coming through. I believe that there's... Oh, fast melee. They're going to use the Shroud, trying to get away. The Needler will fall right back into the hands of Savvy. And this one went quiet, 15 to 15. We've only got 2 minutes to go, and we're nowhere near that, you know, the max score.
I know. This has been a very slow and steady wins the race kind of game. Ooh. Oh, he's going to just sit back down. What? Oh my god, a double kill from Savvy! It's gonna put Peroni and Moretti 2 up with 1:40 on the clock. Oh my god. Are they actually gonna do this? Oh, the Shroud Shield, the smoke, whatever you want to call it.
No way.
That is a filthy angle. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing them like that, Savvy. Oh, he does find one, but he gets traded. Oh my god, 1:20 to go. 1 kill in it. Sniper picked up 1 bullet left. What can Tim Blund do? That's the real question. Maybe he'll shoot a teammate in the back of the head. We've already seen it once. Oh my god! He removed Savvy's head. It's 20-20. Oh, it's COVID all over again. With 1 minute to go. And Stitch is gonna find a kill. Now there's gotta be a trade that happens, but Savvy takes him out. And this might be it, Monkey Man. With 49 seconds to go, it's Peroni and Moretti with a 2-kill lead.
It's a Flugen bargain bin special, and they have to go and find Peroni and Moretti. They're taking over S3. The sniper tower is all theirs, and you gotta go and find them. They may be poking from distance, but otherwise they have the 2-kill run up with 30 seconds to go. Flugen is in desperation times, might be forcing out a tie if they can. Oh, they are poking out to look at sniper. But it's not going to spawn in time. They have 1-man drop, and now with you have Savvy all the way back, he has to run away.
Oh my god, it's 10 seconds. He's going to nade behind. Can they find the kill? He's got 7 seconds. He's dropped into red room. There was a bulldog. I saw it, but he's going to survive, and Peroni and Moretti move on. 22-21.
Wow.
And in the end, it was prime dodgeball. Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. And he got away. And Flugen denied at the last.
Sometimes you have those moments where it's better to survive than fight. You gotta live to go to that next round. And you have your opponent just shaking a fist, yelling, "Coward! Come back!"
Italian coward! Yeah.
Need dubs only. That's still a W no matter what.
Fat dubs. Fat dubs
Big
here.
dubs.
But it is going to be Peroni and Moretti that move on. They are going to play the winner of Peglins and NP. And when we come back from the break, we will be showing that game, the losers bracket semi-finals. So do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Or something, or I don't know. I don't remember how it came up, but like it was definitely on both sides. I think people saw that we were the toxic ones because we were at the top. We were like entertaining the hate, and so we were kind of almost held like more accountable to like firing back. So I think that like in a lot of ways maybe hurt our reputation a little bit because like we weren't going to take any shit like that.
Midway through the season, Riot Gaming would go 7-0 in the league without dropping a single map and land themselves the title of Optic Gaming of the FPL.
Play, no, they're not in this week. But then a lot of people are asking the follow-up question is, what team is the Optic, quote-unquote, of the FPL? And that has to go to Riot Gaming.
Their rivals, Excellence, comprised of the legendary Bittersweet, Veronica, OA Cutie, and Dream Cream, were 6-1, which meant if Riot were to lose at any point, they could easily tie up the score within the league. Even though Riot had a huge target on the back of their head, they weren't phased. They plowed through their competition, winning the league 14-0 and only dropped 1 map. But it still wasn't over. They still had the finals to play, but they were confident as they were going in with first seed. As they would practice, their passion was as high as ever, but arguably this was a double-edged sword. They would get down on themselves when they were down in a game or have heated disagreements, which led to the decision to bring in Rami as their coach in the finals.
Can I get an honorable mention to Rami? He like as an e-girl coach, like that guy is just dedicated to coaching e-girls. Like he has coached in so many e-girl tournaments, 2s, 4s, whatever the case might be. I mean, this guy is just passionate. He knows how to lead the e-girls to victory. Absolutely.
He is definitely for the women. But yeah, I honestly think if it wasn't for Rami, like, I don't want to say we were nervous, but we were like I think we were all pissed at each other that we're allowing them to win. And then Rami was like, just slow it down, take it at a time, like take one thing at a time. And then we started to come back, and I'll never forget that comeback. I still rub it in Haley's face to this day because, I mean, it's my favorite game I've ever played in Halo, and it's probably one of my favorite like moments of Halo 5.
They would once again make a dominating run within the finals of the FPL, and who would they meet at the end with them? Excellence Gaming.
Nice shit, Jen. Underpass one shot. Dude, they suck. Go now. 2v2 one shot. 2 one shot.
You guys, we can't die here. We cannot die here.
There's two in BR. 2 in BR.
Play your lives. Play your lives. We can't die. Behind me, long call. Behind me, long call. Hold this setup. Hold this setup.
Stay alive, Jordan. I'm here.
They're pushing me now. They're pushing me now. They're pushing me now in basement. Push me now in basement.
Another one. Raptors.
I'm watching us.
Basement.
Watch out. We just made the fattest fucking.
Orange. Long haul.
Long call, guys.
Holy shit.
Let's go. Oh, what? My God.
Victory.
Oh. They're choking.
Woo, baby.
Riot Gaming won the FPL and asserted themselves as the most dominant female Halo 5 team in history, and in the league and in the tournament only dropping one map. Sadly, as time went on, Dreamy Dream would lead the team due to other commitments. The trio of Queen X3, Divine Damsel, and Monza would pick up Carandapus in the last FPL tournament, which they, once again unsurprisingly, won.
Yeah, but Divine Damsel is waiting. Carandapus knew her teammates had it. She had full trust that Thick Johns had it in the bag. That is going to be game number 4. A 4-0 sweep in the grand finals. Wow.
But this time not as dominantly, as they had to make a loser's bracket run to win it. Although they didn't win it like they did in the league, I don't believe this is due to them being worse, but actually the competition rising to the bar that they had set. As Halo Infinite came out, Monza would sadly slowly reduce her playtime as she had other life commitments as well. And to this day, the incredible duo of Queen and Divine Damsel still compete in numerous tournaments and are still on top and pioneers of the female Halo scene.
Probably not, because they only need one kill. If the other team wants it, they're gonna have to go out there and go get it, you know. And this could be it right here. Oh, Divine Damsel does grab it right here, and guess what? She ends it on a killing spree.
She does it.
Oh my gosh, she ends it on a killing spree, and Queen and Divine Damsel are your LVT Women of Halo 2v2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We don't even believe in breaks in 2v2 because this is super speedy, and I can guarantee people are not going to be this efficient next week, and it's going to be sad because the standard has been set. It is losers bracket round 6. It is NP, yes, versus Peroni and Moretti. We're going to bring some rosters in and a map pool, but mate, we are 3 rounds from the end. We are 3 games, maybe 4, but 3 at least.
Sprinting. Flugen is
Flugen.
not playing in this. They're not Flugen. Opposite of Flugen. Peroni and Moretti. They're the ones that should be right there. Tim and Capella, you had your time. There we go.
Look, we're the ones who are supposed to be here. My boy and Savvy and I, okay? So that's her. Not Flugen! Get Flugen off the screen! Yeah!
We don't believe in Flugen. It's NP. NP are here. They beat Peglin's 2-0. NP, of course, being Ninja and Pantho. The N and the P. There we go. Pantho, Ninja, PN, NP. But let's have a look at a map pool, which should... we're not going to look at a map pool because we're going to go straight into a game. But I can tell you that we are going to see the first recharge of today. It's going to be recharge. It's going to be streets. It's going to be Love Fire. And we also have the colors the wrong way around because you know what? Fuck it, we ball.
We go. We absolutely go. NP actually has been on.
Boom.
Yeah, NP has actually been on a winning streak as well. They took out Projectile Dysfunction. I got to deal with this guy and Peglins. So they've been marching through the last 3 rounds of the lower bracket. They've got to move their way into in through this one. NP had actually lost to Flugen earlier, so I'm sure that they're glad that they don't have to, you know, replay this.
Yeah, they're probably also pretty glad. But yeah, it is a camo shock. Oh my god. Did he? Wait. Oh, they traded. Okay, I was very confused about what happened right there.
Oh, you thought he lost that one?
Yeah, I actually thought he lost with a camo shock. I mean, getting traded is also great. Oh my god. I think he got hit. I think he hit Ninja as well. But I mean, getting traded is not great when you have camo shock either. So, you know what? It shouldn't be so bad. Oh, they almost line up. Oh, he is going to find one. Can Stitch finish it in the 1v2? No, he can't. And NP a 5-3 up.
Can you get a chain lightning collat with the shock rifle if they line up? Is that possible?
I think you can. Like, you can definitely hit multiple players.
Right, but does it like auto? Like, does it get you get it perfect if it's directly on headshot? That'd be.
I mean, the first one will be a perfect. I don't know if the second one. I don't know if you can collat them.
That'd be sick. I would love that. That's the most wizard sorcerer type stuff. I want. Oh, losing out.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, getting that was an express way to getting slapped.
Bro, that's the most 90s expression. That's so wizard, bro.
Yes. Bring it back.
Yeah.
Please.
Tell me about how wizard things are again. God, what is this shock rifle? Like, you die when you hold the shock rifle. Ninja kills Savvy as well. I don't know if the camo managed to pop off as well, but yeah, that's so Raven. That's so wizard, bro.
That's apparently this shock rifle is so cursed. No one wants to deal with this. And then we're playing footsie back. What? Okay, so we were on our second camo. I think we're still on first shock. And everyone else finally just kind of moseys away from A. Oh, stick. Yep.
Oh dear. I don't know if you've noticed, by the way, as Ninja's coming in, but shock rifle can now be combat evolved on this map because it's no longer on the wall; it's on a pad.
Oh, okay.
So they changed it. So they took it off the wall and they've put it onto a pad just in front of it. So, like, yeah, the only difference being, yeah, you can combat evolve it with a plasma nade, but yeah.
Okay.
So just kind of more an aesthetics change than anything else, because it doesn't really like, I mean, it's still in the same spot, right? But as Ninja's gonna die. It's still no, okay. Pantho finds that kill. But yeah, it's now just on a pad instead, which is kind of interesting. So I don't know if that affects like the spawn rate or anything else, but yeah, it's just aesthetically changed.
I would like to see maybe an evolution of that, see if a plasma kind of knocks it from maybe a high to low, or even if you don't have to jump out and go get it from an in top gold. That'd be kind of a neat kind of evolution. Same thing here. Is oh, did they get a fadeaway stick? No, I thought they were able to make that throw, but everyone falls out as we're 14-11 NP. Full reset, recharge, seeing all Spartans die, and well, they just kind of rock and roll on back.
Yeah, 14-11. Oh. Make it 15-12. Stitch trying to find where Panther is. Ninja has 11 kills already, by the way. Like almost as many as Peroni and Moretti have in totality. Speaking of totality, I don't know where I was going with that. Yeah, I'm sure there was an Italian joke about totalitarianism in there, but I don't know what it was. Don't joke about totalitarian. No, Pantho does find Stitch, and Savvy should be going down as well. Gets perfected by Ninja, and NP starting to run away with this.
Sometimes you can get someone that burns really, really hot in a 2v2, and then you just end up kind of supporting them. We've seen a few extra assists out of Pantho, but it's been some information. Use the Shroud to just kind of disengage. And Ninja's been very much kiting, kind of running through, seeing if they can set up anything to then re-navigate. Pantho ends up falling out, and they're going to not have first touches, which means Peroni Moretti will kind of drop down onto him, keeping this within reach. as this is our first map of 3. I think this is the one where we have a guaranteed fortress in the rotation. No, it's streets after this. My bad. I'm lying. That's fine.
Can't believe you'd lie.
Yeah.
Why you be lying?
I'm just American. I'm sorry. That's what we do.
I'm just it's what we do. Just who I am. No, we actually have back-to-back fortresses guaranteed though. Losers final is Aqua Fortress Cliffside, and then grand final has Fortresses Map 2. So, yeah, you're gonna get a double helping of Fortress. That's what the Americans like, isn't it? Double helpings. No, that's also rude.
We do actually.
Yeah. No, I saw a tweet. Oh, this is not against you, by the way, but I saw a tweet about like people called the food at HCS London like really bad. They were like, it's so bland. People don't know what spices are. Like England food was terrible. I was like, just because we don't put like sugar in bread, guys, like, let's make it boring.
I have seen what you guys call Chinese food, and it's very just.
Yeah. See, look, it's on the pad. It's on the pad. Look,
it is on the pad. I'm gonna leave that there, and they're gonna leave that there as well. Just trying to get at least a bit of nade damage if anyone wants to jump up from top side of batteries. They have the shock rifle covered down, but look how Ninja's just trying to enforce some space. Can't quite complete that kill, but that one's gonna be easy cleanup. Might be able to get a twofer as they walk into control room.
Yeah, it is gonna be 23-17 and NP. Just 2 kills away, and Ninja almost still as many kills as Peroni and Moretti have as a team. It's not a backpack, but geez, he's got those strong arms. He's cradling Pantho, you know? He's just cradling him. Oh, I think he spotted him.
Don't they call that the wedding position where that you carry them up the stairs over the threshold?
Oh, the stick!
Oh my gosh, from the grave. 25-19. Ninja with 17 kills and 9. Wow. Okay. So I think Ninja's on one has been ever since they
on one. Yeah.
On one. Yeah. Because they beat IG earlier. We get to see that. Then they lost only by 4 whenever they played against Flugen in that upper. I think that was a quarterfinal. So then they've been running it down. They're trying to get rid of the Italians.
Yeah, they're trying to make this the no Italian zone, and so far it's kind of working. Pour pineapple on pizza. You know, if I see it that way, what was that? I don't even know what that was. But hey, next map up is Streets. As you mentioned, it is going to be a Streets. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes. Can they strike back? Can Peroni and Moretti strike back? Or will NP drive the dagger in and then go and play slip?
I'm well, they apparently loaded the wrong map, so we're gonna see how that all restarts into Streets. I mean, Peroni and Moretti have actually been very, very consistent for the most part. Stitch obviously has had a few slow starts in recency, and with the way that we've seen Ninja go insanely quick, ramping up that scoreline, that probably speaks to how this might end up. But Streets allows for some pretty readable rotations if Peroni and Moretti are able to get maybe the better of them. I think that we actually saw them on a Streets map before. Might have a look to kind of control some of this, but if Ninja gets cooking like the way he's been, I think that we're going to be seeing them against Slip very, very, very quickly.
Yeah, although it is British cooking against Italians, so as we've determined.
Oh no.
I don't really know how that's going to go.
Look, I don't think British food is that bland.
Okay.
But I need to know why it's always brown.
Tread carefully.
Like, why? It's just, you guys fought so hard to fill, the museum with war crimes and give you guys some spices in your trade routes. Why is everything just a shade of beige? I need to know.
Look, just because we conquered India doesn't mean we get all the cool spices, all right? Like, that's just not how it works.
That's literally why you went there. What'd you come back with? Rubs?
Tea. A lot of tea.
Oh, tea.
We came back with tea, all right? That's what we took. We didn't take any of that, just the tea.
Oh my
God. No, I mean, I understand that comment. Yeah, there's a lot of beige. There's a lot of stuff out there. Quit talking about food. Here's a game. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, look, we don't put sugar, salt, and fat in everything, man. Like, just.
I mean, we do. That's what we do.
Yeah, I know,
we
that's what
pray
you do.
for. Yeah, well, I know that's what we do. Yes,
Yeah.
it's why we're huge over here.
That's why it's called
Ginormous.
bland, because it's none of those things.
You know what? If I'm gonna die having flavor, I guess I'm gonna die. That's how it is.
In fairness, I will say one last thing on the subject. I did talk to a pro at HCS who was like, my stomach feels like really weird because it's not just being like pumped with like sugar and salt the whole time. Like I feel more energetic and it's really weird.
I have stick onto the camo player. Oh
that
no,
was nasty. But yeah, that was humorous to me. But yeah.
We are used to being filled with additives, preserves, MSG. It's how it's how our entire lifespan is beginning to on average drop. Oh, especially Brony Moretti. They had to use the repulsor to try and deny that one. They do have the extra blast, but they go G-slide straight in. NP. That's Ninja with a couple.
Yeah, Ninja G'ing into P. And we'll find that kill. Good nade as well. Oh my god, Savvy just absolutely takes him out! And Stitch! It's a two-piece! And Peroni and Moretti, 6-2 up. And Pantho on the early goose. As the second camo will be coming up as well. Ninja. Ooh, does find that kill onto Stitch. Will go down. Pantho, sorry, we'll go down to no shields. Pantho does find that kill. Camo about to be up. That is an aggressive chow from Ninja. Can he find a way to get the kill? And he will. Stitch is there with the red gun. Should be grabbing camo. Unless Panther... Oh my god, Panther is just getting obliterated. Oh, and guess what? Still a red gun, Ninja. And it's 9-4 to Peroni and Moretti, and they have camo.
That's dangerous. This one, not quite as much as the shock plus camo, but still pretty darn elusive. Got easy extra info as Stitches. Actually, in opposite of how they've been through those previous games here, James, they've been doing such great early work. It felt like that they were struggling in the early part of their previous matchups, but this time around they've been matching up and actually leading with Savvy, who is now up to 4. They've got 10 for Peroni and Moretti. Remember, they need this game on streets to get us all the way back to Love Fire.
Hell yeah, baby! I'm keen for some Love Fire. It's a banging map. I'm here for it. It is going to be the Shroud Shield on Ninja. The escape was real good right there. The peak, a bit awkward, but it is going to be Peroni and Moretti, 10-5 up, and Pantho's on the board with a kill. Rejoice! There is no goosing here, Monkey Man. Oh, okay.
And no chiefing.
Body bump
Wow.
as well. Oh, the BM.
Starting to get some extra attitude and personality here into this matchup, knowing that they fell into the bucket a little bit. They've gone all the way back to Tram and Peroni Moretti. They had the early sprint. Now NP is going to start to settle. Ninja's going to try and continue to be lethal, but he ends up falling from outside of turn. Can they win? No, that's going to be 2 falling, so they inch by inch are crawling closer to tying this up.
Oh, man. It's, sheesh. You speak about lethal, by the way. Still doesn't have a team for this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Also, I was going to bring up, for some random reason I was thinking about this morning, we have 3 World Championship winning coaches, right? 2 of them are jobless this year, which is also wild to me. So I'm excited to see what HCS comes up with during the year.
HCS is both healing and hurting at the same time.
So
Lots of
much pain.
But you have to be hurt to heal. That's my motto now. Oh, seeing them just a split second before death, trying to jump away at Arcade, looking for a high score instead. That'll be a second staggered kill against NP. Peroni Moretti extend their lead out just a tiny little bit as they use a repulsor to try and get themselves to safety.
Is that what it is for EU Halo? We've got to go through more pain before we can have a major back? Is that the reasoning?
Look, if I have to go through pain over here, I'm sharing, you know? That's
Oh, I want to share.
I'm sorry.
I just want a major back, damn it.
I mean, you know, same. I want to see that. I've become a massive fan of it, throwing them into the bucket over into PD, stuck here at the commando spawn, and both of Peroni and Moretti will fall. They've only got a 2-kill lead now.
Oh, dearie me. So close from NP. They're striking back now. Peroni and Moretti gotta hold firm. See what they can do. Oh, Pantho finds another one, and this is only a 1-kill lead for Peroni and Moretti. What happened? Oh, was that a stick? Oh my god, that was so close. Oh my days. That would have been, if he'd unicorned him from there, that would have been absolutely bananas.
Just nails on the wall, trying to plant them there. Quick jump over on top bridge. We'll be able to win this fight. So Stitch will fall. Now we're dead even. They had a big lead. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say big lead, but they had a substantial lead to start things off. NP has kept things cool, calm, and collected. They're gonna have camo onto Ninja, and now they've got this 1-point lead as Savvy will fall. All right, so Peroni and Moretti have not gotten a kill in a while. I think this is kind of like a, I want to say like a 7-2 split in the last several engagements.
Yeah, it is. It was a huge lead for Peroni and Moretti, and now it's been pegged back. What can they do? They're just gonna sit and wait. Oh, the timing! He just looks away as Ninja finds Savvy. Pantho spotted. He's gonna have to sit back and wait. I can imagine that Ninja... Okay, he knows where Ninja is as well. Nade's starting to come out. Pantho with the red gun puts him in the bin. And it could be that Savvy gets taken down as well. He's going to find a trade. The sidekick coming out. And we've talked about gun models. I rate this sidekick model, by the way. As
I do
Ninja
too.
gets taken down.
It feels like a golden gun, just straight up, and I think that's kind of the vibe they're going with. I like that.
Yeah, I vibe with it too. I want CE's pistol model back, I think. If that's not
this one's a
already
little
the pistol
weird.
model. But, oh! Dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge. And Savvy's gonna find the trade in 1918. This is insanely close, Monkey Man.
Very, very thin margin of error and difference between these two teams. Yeah, this kind of slips and slides. Savvy, they may have gotten that stick. They do. Right on the foot. That's a killing spree. Savvy's keeping this team in it, where Stitch has started very, very hot. Savvy's been providing that foundation. Now they're tied at 20. Some extra floor body shots because reasons, and they may actually pay for their hubris because of that.
Oh no, that was a little bit awkward. Camo's coming up. Actually not going for it. Pantho is going to go to no shields and get killed. Ninja chasing Savvy. Camo's there. Ninja will find him. Ooh, he's going to get it and he's going to escape. Okay, he's got away. He did not get away. What? How did he spot him out? Savvy's going to go down with the trade, and it's NP 2 kills away from taking this into the top 3 and being in that loser's final, and the red gun gonna come out. Oh, Stitch gets caught on the ceiling. Savvy's there from the stairs. The nade comes out. The trade. It's 24 all, and Stitch is the last one left on the map. Can they get it done? 10 and 14 apiece for both teams right now. It's 24 all, and here they are. Peroni and Moretti sitting back A. Ninja and Pantho sitting top C. Oh my god, there's 3 minutes to go, and this might be the slowest or the longest 3 minutes of your entire life, Monkey Man, because I'm not sure either one of these teams is going to want to move that much. But you can see here, NP starting to push up B Street. They're going in. Stalker Rifle ain't going to be there, my friends. Not very soon anyway. Pantho starts taking shots. You can see it in Ninja's POV. Will Stitch come out? The nades are starting to come out. 2 plasmas for Ninja. Just needs a stick, and he'll be able to do it. Goes into PD. He's going to see Stitch down there. The nade's starting to come out. He can't afford to have the push. Pantho's coming in. Oh, no. Savvy's on no shields, and Ninja with the headshot will put him down. And NP They are gonna move on to a losers final, but what a finish that was.
That was such a tough position to be in. They were all the way deep into that market corner turn. You end up on that very narrow sliver on the wall, trying to go back to A-plat, and there's not a chance. You have to cross, otherwise you're gonna get naded, or when you cross, just like what we saw get happen, you get headshot, you get taken down with no shield. That was such a nail biter, went to the very end, and that's going to be NP overcoming and going into that lower final where they have to take on Slip, so they continue this lower bracket run.
Yeah, pour one out for the homies right there. Get a Peroni and a Moretti in ya. But hey, the Italians, they're going to finish in the top 4, but NP getting it done. But guys, we're going to throw to a break, and when we come back, it is a losers final. You will not want to miss this because Fortress is in there.
Ooh, Fortress. Let's go.
When you watch female competition today, you can really see high-level Halo being played, and I believe this is due to the bar that Riot Gaming has set. As of recent, we have seen some incredible talent come out of the female Halo scene at Infinite, and I believe there is more to come. Whether or not the ladies on Riot Gaming know it, they had the hunger and the drive and went out to dominate the scene in Halo 5, and the rest of the community followed in their footsteps and accepted their challenge. Thus, the competition within the space continuously grew and is still riding off the backbone of their incredible run within the FPL. Although Halo is a male-dominated scene, there is a space for females to meet, compete with, and against called Women of Halo. Please check out their socials, link in the description. They do fantastic work to give women in Halo a community and a scene. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you had enjoyed the video, it would mean a lot if you could hit the like button, and maybe even the sub button, and let me know. How far away are we from the first female to win a Halo event? Thank you for watching. Halo in the past has always been synonymous with montages, especially during the Halo 2, 3, and Reach period, with iconic montages such as Walsh's second Halo 2 montage, Straight Rippin's Team Taj, or Avengers, a lethal and formal dual Taj. Let's have a look back at the history of the rise and fall of the montage scene within Halo. Montages really started within Halo actually at the very beginning with Combat Evolved back in 2002.
Yeah. So Halo 1, there was a ton of different montages. I can't even remember like whose montage I was watching, but I just remember it was of Xbox Connect, which was like Xbox Live for Halo before Halo 2, obviously. So you could play Halo 1 online. But the lag was so terrible because like you had to lead your shot by a huge margin if you were on high ping. Like you would literally swipe your reticle with a sniper and shoot like 40 feet to the right of the guy, but it would still register the headshot. But like the guys that played on it all the time were like used to the lag and like doing that on purpose. And that was what we were watching in the video. I'm like, he's missing all of his shots. This isn't even real. Like that's why I thought they were cheating.
Although they started in Halo 1, the Halo's montage scene really started to blow up in Halo 2, with both online Halo being more prevalent with the introduction of Xbox Live, as well as the internet evolving to a point where it was way easier to share videos. Keeping in mind, YouTube didn't exist. These videos would be shared via forums and would require you to download them on a different site, such as Halo 2 Forum, which was run by Z, or GamingVids.com, or even the MLG Pro forums.
I was getting pretty good at Halo 2. One of my friends from high school also played, and he invited me over to his house. He was like, he played drums a lot, so I like to like watch him play drums. I don't know, he was really sick at that. And then he was like, bro, I want to watch you play Halo. You're so good at it. So I was like, all right, like sure. And he pops in like a VHS tape. Like, bro, this is really aging me, right? Like a VHS tape into the VCR and like hits record on it. And he's like, yeah, just play for a while so I want to be able to watch this later. And I was like, what? You want to just watch me play Halo? It was like the first time that anyone wanted to watch me play Halo. And it kind of like, I guess like clicked something in my mind. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So then I like try to show off a little bit more because it's being recorded. So then I like go for some 360 like stick for a kill tack or some crazy shit. And he was just like losing it the whole time. He's like, this is so sick. This is so awesome. And then I got home and I started doing some research about like how to record it. And I found it's called a Dazzle 90. It was like one of the original capture cards. And it was kind of cheap online. So
ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is time for a losers final. Captain James Force, Hail Monkey Man. Here we are. It is Aqua it is Fortress, and it is Lovefire, because apparently, Mr. Monkey Man, no one wants to play Cliffside.
I mean, we at least got to see it twice. Got to see all, at least a reskinned kind of Halo 2, Halo 3 combination of things come through. It was chunkier walls. I did like seeing that there's like a little kind of cave structure that runs through the backside into the library. That was a neat way, but we're going to go straight into our matchup here. Again, it's a lower final, best of 3. And before we hit best of 5 time in the upper final, slip, Finners and Wafts. They had a great first game against Bonten, but then they basically got pile drived in that game too. I'm sure they want to bounce back.
Yeah, that's for sure. Slip slapping. NP, it is Ninja and Pantho. Of course, that was a hell of a game too against Peroni and Moretti. But yeah, they are about to get into it, and we are going to start, and it's going to be pretty sweet. There it is, Aqua, Fortress, and a little bit of Lovefire. So we're guaranteed to see Fortress. How are you feeling about it?
I like Fortress as a overall Slayer map. I know people have seen it as CTF, which is what it's going to be for HCS, and I think it's actually kind of an overtly large map for a 2v2. The biggest thing that we're going to have is a sniper battle. At least that's what I'm assuming. Or they might try to take up the snipes and then immediately dive down into the opposing kind of spawn of it. So we'll see how it goes. Either way, tower fights galore. Aquarius is where we'll be starting, and we got not the overshield, but the camo that's been online, and as well as that the threat tracker. So lots of information on Aquarius. Both these teams are going to need it.
Boop. Threat sensor. I love it. I'm ready. I really would have loved to have seen us play Origin as well today. Origin, of course, going to make its comp debut next week in our preseason cup. I'm excited for that. Go sign up, people. Get your 4-stack that you're going to bring to HCS. Go sign up. Go get amongst it. I'm excited to see it kind of kick off. And here we are. Speaking of kicking off, this is the lower bracket finals. This is map 1 in Aquarius, and this is NP versus Slip.
NP's been burning with Ninja. That has been earning. Pantho's been kind of more of a utility, but we're gonna see Ninja pick up the camo, and both Finners and Wafts dropping early. Again, Finners had been kind of that mainstay, but Wafts in that previous matchup was really aggressive and really finding massive value. So I wonder who's going to stand up into this NP combination. But this has been a team that has been running through this lower bracket, and Slip has been sitting for a while.
Slip. Yeah, they've been kind of waiting. Has Wafts actually got the drop skin on?
He does.
Kind of looks like it, eh? My man. Pantho is going to go to one shot. Waft's going to go in there, try and clean him up, and he will. So, yeah, Slip. 2 down, but now 2 apiece.
Yeah, in fact, he is using the Cosmic Nexus. You can earn this exact same skin. I promise you won't die immediately like the way that Wafts did. But he does have 2 kills. So, into this 2v3 very early engagements. The hardest thing about that cliffside is when you jump up onto top mid, you basically completely expose yourself to it, especially from 2, maybe even 3 separate angles. Look at this bouncing fight. They have moon shoes on, James.
Mate, who turned the gravity down in Aqua? That's what I want to know. Wow. Ninja's face got fully gravitied by that gun. Pantho is going to try and find Finners, and he can. No escape. You can see Wafts down there. He's going to get KO'd by Ninja. The team shot's coming through. Camo up in 5 seconds. And I'm not sure Slip are going to be able to stop this, as Finners should be getting shot and will be. And Camo going to come up. Ninja going to come on through. But it is going to be Pantho who does find that Camo and might be able to kill Finners because of it. Wafts is there. And they take down Camo. Beautiful work from Slip.
Finners is not going to get 117. In fact, they have 4 assists to the 5 kills that Wafts has been able to pick up, and this is a dead even 6-6. So even though that it's been a tough start for Finners, Slip has been keeping things running by getting those crossfire kills. Oh, a cheeky position. They make that read at the last second. Now, NP with the narrowest margin and lead. But again, you have to be ready for so many of these angles now, especially with some of these skill jumps coming through, James. It feels like Slip kind of just tiny step behind, even though they've kept close.
Yeah, it is pretty close, right? There's also there's the new skill jump on streets. There's like 2 new skill jumps on recharge as well, right? So
yeah.
Plenty of opportunities to have things happen. Ninja gonna be down there. Pantho gonna take shot. Woofs just gets double shot. And he's gonna have to run away with his tail between his legs. Ninja. Woof's gonna find a shot in. Ninja gonna be down there, and it's a little slow pace right now. It's just trying to work out where everyone is. NP with that 1 kill lead. Pantho gets taken down, and he's gonna have to run back because Ninja is back there fighting Finners. He's gonna get shot. He's trying to work out Ninja where Woofs is. And it's 7 apiece, and he's going to go in for the re-engage. You can see the Pantho's there. He's going to find 1, and now they're hunting out Woofs. And Woofs should get taken down, and it's NP with a 2-kill lead.
It was initially Woofs that found a avenue to sneakily and swiftly make their way all the way to where NP's base was chilling, but then NP, they took that mid ground and then won that engagement. Now Camo on top of Ninja. That is at least the 2nd time he's had the top utility, and Slip has not found a kill in a long time. But that's also both teams taking their sweet time of getting any kind of damage to work. Woofs has to hide as his Finners aims to guide, but they're going to get melee from the side, and Ninja off of that camo now has 5 kills to match his teammate. My goodness, did they just get blasted?
That they did. So, oh! Woofs finds a great kill. Ninja. Oh, the peeking against Woofs is going to be able to get away. The threat sensor comes out. Chink, chink. Pantho's up there. Oh, the swap around with Ninja as well. Where is Finners? My guy! He finds a kill. Can he find a second one? He's not going to chow this into Pantho just yet. Pantho seems to be out of nades, but just comes through and finds his head anyway. The pixel peak. And it's NP still up by 2.
Just wearing too fiery of a helmet. Too much poking at over the top of the box. So keeping themselves above that margin just by a couple. Aquarius has given us some very tight contests for the most part. Sometimes, depending on how you intend to take over, it can be a runaway train. We got that at Bontent earlier, and Slip had to deal with that. So this is starting to feel a little bit similar late term, but they've kept it again within just a short margin of error. They're going to have that trade out between the two. Both of NP fall. It's just Finners to survey the landscape, setting themselves up to maybe pick up that camo, maybe denying Ninja another take of it. But it's 5 seconds until that occurs, and Ninja's trying to break in.
Ninja is trying to break in, and will. It's going to be Pantho and Ninja finding kills. Active camo coming up, and it is going to be Pantho that escapes with it. Although now they're just trying to find where Slip are spawning. They are going to spot 1. Woof's down there. Oh my god, what?
He knew. He knew.
Yeah, Woof spotted him out. Gonna jump onto the planters. Woof's gonna get taken down. Beautiful work from Pantho. Finners is there. Nading him out. Oh my god, he's lost him. Oh! Goodbye. Reversal back smack. Oh, you hate it. And Woof's is gonna get killed for the double as well. And NP just running riot.
One thing that we have not seen today, which would take some very, very staggered, but, you know, possible timing, is getting a triple kill. I'd love to see any of that happen. I don't think that's going to be the easiest thing to acquire. Right now, what's really been easy to acquire for NP lately is an extension to this lead. We've got 7 up with 5 minutes to go. Slip, kind of a numbers game, using the dash to full effect. Might be able to at least get that 1, cause some damage. Their teammate will trade it out. NP coming out the better, 3 to go.
Yeah, 22-14, and this is looking pretty easy for NP, honestly. Slip, yeah, maybe it's just because they've been waiting a long time. Who knows, but yeah, NP looking real good right now. Woof's over there. Just scouting. Trying to find, he's gonna go bottom mid. Oh, there's a heat wave down there, son. Ninja's gonna kill him for sure. Right in the back. Finners is there as well. Might get taken down. Won't be. Ooh. Oh. Does make it around the corner. I didn't think he was gonna make it around that corner.
Oh, not that one.
Well, okay. 24-15, and Monkey Man, this is about to be NP 1-0 up.
NP saying it's Ninja, it's Pantho, it's also no problem. One last kill to pick up. Yep, around the corner, on top. The one player to get the slight edge on the old squad is Pantho. He grabs 13 with Ninja 12, but an even balanced effort out of a good old NP as they now get this into match point. Again, this is still best of 3. So as we walk our way onto Fortress here in just a second, it's symmetrical, but it's much wider. You got a lot of mazes you can work through. And this is also why it's primarily done 4v4. So you're going to have to really cut down on some space. Like, there's a lot of traveling to be done on Fortress.
Yeah, you got to put some walls in, man. You got to build a wall. That's what you got to do. Right in the middle of Fortress.
Whole wall. This is not me breakdancing. I don't know how.
Yeah, the hands, the wall. Yeah, NP looking really dominant, right? So slip. Got to work on it. Got to find a way to get this done in the Fortress of Dreams. If they do manage to get it done, of course, we will be going to a Love Fire. And if not, it is going to be a grand final, a best of 5, where Bonton are eagerly anticipating and awaiting the winner of this game, because we have just 3 teams left. And a reminder, the winner will get Halo credits, 1,000 each for each person, and some. Everyone's getting some tasty EHL points.
Nice. I mean, look, you can use those points for, you know, impressing your significant other. Maybe even just, you know, hoarding, kind of like Pokemon cards, and posting them up on the internet as a scalper. Whatever you intend to do with them, that's the choice is yours. But
I can tell you what we would do with them, Monkey Man. We use them to seed lands. That's what we do.
Yeah, so you can use that if you intend to make it to another land. By the way, in case you guys didn't see the land that happened for that kickoff, that was amazing. By the way, awesome graphics, fantastic work overall by the squad. The EHL doing some great work for the overall EU scene.
Yeah, we do our best. We are in discussions about having another one, so we'll keep people updated.
Okay.
We will. Once we've sorted it, we'll sort it. You know.
Once it's been sorted, it's sorted.
The Brits know it. See it, say it, sort it. Boom, done. We'll talk about it when we can. But yes, map number 2, entering the Fortress. Finally, we get there in a losers final. Mate, I'm excited to see double snipes. I'm ready for this. Also, I heard, and I don't know if this is correct, but Fortress Slayer is going to be taken out of ranked.
What? No, my baby. Why? Oh,
because it is.
Oh,
that's what I heard.
That's fine. Overshield plus sniper, and this is what I was afraid of. If you get that early utility and allow that fight to dictate it, now all the sniper ammo is in one sniper. We won't have a sniper fight for a while. They've got 6 shots instead of just the 4. Okay, that's the deadly position we're in right now. Considering if you go for that mid fight and lose, you give up your power weapon.
Ooh. Yep. So my game, it just froze randomly for me, but we're back. Woffs is here, trying not to get absolutely sniped by Pantho. Imagine if you could go to the far left of this as well, like run along that beach.
Yep. I might try that out in a sandbox. Just try it out in Forge, you know? Ninja's sneaking up behind him, by the way.
Oh, the stick reversal. Oh, it's disgusting. Oh, it's also 5-1, and yeah, this is already feeling brutal for Slip, who are just kind of getting slammed off this map right now.
Yeah, that's why you gotta have a game plan, especially for playing off the power util. It's such a big part of this, but also whenever we see Fortress, it comes with that mid spiral. This is gonna that snipe is gonna be picked up by Woffs, who's gonna have a great Overwatch position. They're actually gonna be right off to his left. Doesn't recognize that they're actually bouncing off of that ball. Great cleanup kill. Looking for at least a fat snipe thereafter. But this is what was painfully 6-1 has now become more substantially 7-4.
Yeah, this is yeah. Slip are starting to get back into this. Pantho does not have full shields. Ninja with an over shield. Finners. He's going to take some damage. Ooh, Ninja, I don't think knows that Waffs is there. Are they going to get backsmacked? Is he going to backsmack him? Backsmack him! Oh, he tried! Oh, the Sixth Sense! Oh my god, he actually almost did as well. Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh, that would have been such a cool caster moment if that had happened. Oh, oh well. Oh, that's not a good time to reload. Oh no.
They're gonna get caught out. Maybe running back. Have repulsor in hand to try and scale the tower again.
Running back, wide receiver, quarterback. Who knows? Yeet him off! Yeet him off! Get him! Oh, he's gonna get away. Oh no, the assist comes through. Pantho's there. I thought he would just repulse him off the map. But hey, 10-7. Slip, not going away.
Not yet. They have a great high ground position, depending on if they kind of look down. They had a ramp that they could walk to the outside of the front of red base, which I actually love that rotation, but instead now they get caught out into a 5-kill skid in P. And it's been a lot of Pantho here lately because you get... It's the same thing that they did on Aquarius, actually, James, because Ninja went to go get that active camo a lot more often, and then he's been going to OS just to deny slip. Great tag onto the body, a follow-up shot to clean, and they go over the halfway mark, slip. They're going to have to really find a means to get back into this game if they want to start challenging some of these better fights, because they've allowed mid control to be just for their time. That's going to be the last bullet in the chamber. You got 10 seconds till OV is back up.
Oh my god, that would have been the heartbreaker if Pantho had hit that one for his 10th. That was bananas. OS. Look, they told me they got rid of jiggle peeking. Okay, that did not feel like it got rid of jiggle peeking. That was like.
Did they already slow it down? Did they say they were going to slow it down?
No, they've slowed it down. They've said like the jiggle is not as much jiggle,
okay.
and the peak is a longer peak. So less jiggle, more peak.
Let's jiggle, more pickle. Got it.
Hey, whatever you want to do with your pickles, man. Don't let me stop you. Oh, the repulse as well. Oh, it was just... I may have been a repulse with the sticky nade. I don't know. But NP proving that there are no problems yet, as they are 10 kills away. Oh, it's just disgusting the amount of damage you can get with that. And Ninja's going to try for the cleanup. But yeah, slip. They got to work something out because 6 seconds to snipes, and it doesn't look like they're close to either of them.
Yeah, they're up in top blue tower, and they want to rotate off red at minimum because they've given up the at least the base ground towards their own snipe. So they're gonna go to the other side. It looks like Woffs is just getting the tiniest haircut, a little fade on the back of the neck, and they have another engagement here, just trying to steady themselves up on top blue tower. Ninja has a good sight line, but they've not picked up that opposite side sniper. They're using it kind of as bait, knowing that if they pick it up, they'll give away their position. They'd rather peel this out of the hands of NP, and they eventually will at least win that engagement. There is no snipe for them to have, though. Gotta see who ends up with that.
Yeah, there's gonna be Woffs. Oh, they saw Pantho. Oh, no! Okay.
Big dance.
Okay, the Wiggles. The Wiggles almost getting it wrong. Goodbye. Pancakes for breakfast, baby. Slip, getting a pancake, going towards the sniper as well. They're gonna get OS as a reward. Ah, I love mine with bacon and cheese and a little Canadian maple syrup. I don't know about you.
Ooh, you know what? Give me a good old omelet to actually go with it, and we fork stack that on with the pancake, and then we just mop it up with some blueberry syrup.
Wait, omelet and a pancake?
Oh yeah. Are you kidding? Yes. Come on.
Okay. All right.
We hungry out here.
All
Good
right.
repulse.
All
Return to sender.
I wasn't aware of your fat game. You know. Let's
Look. What I run for a reason. It's so I can eat more.
Yeah. No, I feel that. Oh, Finners! Oh my God! I almost thought he was gonna survive that. He almost got yeeted out of the window with the repulse. I think the sniper went with him. Actually, I don't think that sniper's down there. I mean, Ninja didn't check. But yeah, Ninja should also be dead. Will be dead from the 2-shot. And Pantho just trying to run away and yeah, work it out and just try to reset slightly. Although I think snipe up in 20 seconds. Waff's gonna start getting shot. But 5 minutes to go and NP with a 3-kill lead.
It's been much closer than it was when it first started off. They actually are keeping this spiral position because they want to deny them the easy snipe. But look at all of this decoy action by Pantho. It's allowing Ninja to go off angle from that flank, and then that's some extra damage for cleanup. Finners will fall, as does Ninja, so still maintaining that 3-goal separation. The differential there using the stick. Oh, he gets some. Both will eventually drop out off of the splash damage. It was looking like they might be able to escape. Ninja does have snipe. He's got the overwatch position from Blue Tower. I think they might be able to still pick it up from within the castle. So now it does become a counter snipe battle. Oh, Ninja gets absolutely clapped.
Oh man, you can hear the cheeks from here. And again, another OS for Finners. Waffs with the sniper as well. Gonna start to get shot. Pantho just shooting him and not wanting to peek, you know. Reload, my boy. Please. Please reload. You have 1 bullet left.
That's all he needs.
It's all he needs is 1 bullet. Well, Finners goes down even with the OS, so that's not great. There we go. Finally the reload. Oh. Oh,
well,
Monkey Man, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
They had been able to cut this into a neutral situation. 2020, they gave up the sniper rifle, and now Slip is under fire. Ninja knows that they have the ability to get these trades in their favor, so they just got to keep working it off. They don't know they're behind them, by the way. They're right behind that blue tower. So NP, as long as they have first shots, might be able to just clean this one up.
Yeah, 3.
Oh my God.
To go here. It is going to make that 2 to go. 23 to 21. Pantho trying to find the kill. He's got 15. He's going to take Waff's head off. And with 1 to go, we might not even need a love fire. Slip gonna have to do absolute God's work against this sniper now. But Finners and Waffs, the nades coming out, the damage going down. I think this might be the end. Finners is there. Should be the sniper coming through, and Finners, he's gonna survive. And Ninja's gonna be there too. They still haven't killed him either. Ninja's down there. They can't find him. There's 2 minutes to go. The top mid has been pinged. And Finners, they're trying to find kills. And Ninja gets Finners. And with a score of 25 to 21, it's going to be NP versus Bonton in your grand final. What a finish. 2 incredibly close games.
Very close, and that's the kind of performance that they're going to need when going against Bonton in our grand finals around the corner there, James. Finners, Waffs, they went a bit cold for too long. They had a chance, and it felt like that one came up so close. One big snipe play, and just trying to find your way around Fortress. It's a rat's maze, and they got caught by the cat.
Yep, they were experimental rats who, just didn't make it out of the lab. But speaking of the lab, we're going to throw to a quick break while we cook up a grand final. It is Bonton, it is NP, it is going to be a best of 5. Do not go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss this.
Up myself. I had it hooked up to my computer that was in my room. I was on like Halo2forum.com, I think at the time, and like the MLG forums, and I like made a post like, I'm an idiot, I don't know what I'm doing, somebody help me set up my Dazzle 90, basically. And then like people knew I was kind of making waves in the pro scene, and somebody hit me up, showed me how to download a pirated version of Sony Vegas and like all these other things. I mean, I'm like 15 years old, so I could not afford like all the programs that I was using. But this guy just like sent me all this shit. He's like, yeah, just do this, use the CD key. And I was like, okay, cool. And all of a sudden I've got all the software to like record myself and then edit the montage. And then, yeah, I just started playing around with Sony Vegas. I just started putting like cool clips in there. And I made my first montage was all just made by myself.
During this time, making montages were like sharing skate videos in the 90s. This was used almost like a display of creativity or talent and was usually edited by the montager himself, with the quality of editing improving as well as the clips either in MLG game types or social games.
Like we were all trying to, I guess, like one up each other in a way. Like we wanted to make like cooler and cooler videos, but at the same time, everybody was super supportive and like just talked about how cool everybody else's montage was. You know, it's kind of a different atmosphere. BXR, double shot, all the button combos. People don't notice like the reload glitches that people were using. RRBX was like a mix between a double shot and a BXR. I just feel like there was a lot more individual skill expression in that game, even if maybe things like sniping were probably easier. Like it had such a high fire rate and was pretty generous with the bullet magnetism. But like the BR specifically just allowed for really creative montage clips.
People were constantly improving their videos despite the lack of resources. A big example of a step up in montages was Shook1's montage, Fragging Rights, where for the first time we saw the use of a third-person angle in a montage, which in today's standard is almost nothing, but a milestone nonetheless back in 2005 when it was first released. Although there was almost like a split between the montagers and the pro players, there were a few who did bridge a gap, one of them obviously being Eli.
I can't take all the credit for that because there was like It Was Luck was doing the same thing. It Was Luck was, he played for Exit Wounds, so it was Luck and his brother Bonfire. It Was Luck was like making montages with pro scrims in it, and then Mikowski, of course, my duo, he was making lots of montages with like in FFAs with pro players.
As Halo 2 was coming to an end, Halo 2 left us with fantastic pioneers in the content creation space as a whole, with the likes of impactful montages such as Nakamura, Reed18, Shook1, Eli the Ninja, and Virion, as well as many, many more. But as the release of Halo 3 was coming out, there was one montage that would be a turning point within Halo content creation as a whole. Walshy's second Halo 2 montage.
Yeah, I want to say it hit 1 million views in like 2 or 3 days. Like that's how big Halo montages were at the time. Like there was probably TV shows that were on like national television that didn't get 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? But Walshy's montage was that huge at the time. Everybody was talking about it. I remember he like teased it for like a few days before, like Walshy montage drops on Tuesday, the whatever, you know, I forget what day it released, but no, everybody was watching it. We would like group up in voice chat and then like have it paused at 0 and then all hit play and watch it together. Like I'm pretty sure that's what we did at the time. Whoever my teammates were and like whatever my online friends were, we would all get into a party on Halo 2, all have the video paused and then all like count down like 3, 2, 1, play, and we all watched it and like reacted to it together. And we're just losing our minds the whole time. Like,
with the release of a new game also meant a new generation of editors and montagers, and for the first time in Halo history, we were introduced to theater mode. With this tool, editors took montages to the next level.
You may know me as Muggsy. What I've done in the space, I mean,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is grand final time. It is Bonton. It is NP. It is a BO7. 5? It's a BO5. Sorry, it's not even a BO7. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The tragedy. Oh no. We were talking about BO7s this morning and I casted a BO7 yesterday. So look, it's a BO5. It's a BO5. It's a grand final. It's a BO5. Let's bring some rosters. Let's bring some maps. Let's get on with it because it's not a BO7. That's for damn sure.
Well, yeah, if you guys have never experienced what it's like to be tackled, our producers made sure to have us live that in real time. That's why we're shell shocked with the possibility of 7. Bonton and with Sunrise and Bastos, they made efficient work through that winners final. After it was a very close game 1, game 2 was a blitz. But against them, I feel like this is gonna be, you know, Slip had needed magic. I feel like NP is on a tear. This could be much closer here, James.
Yeah. I agree. I think, you know, Bonton should do the bickies, right? They should get it done. But, yeah, NP have made, like, what seems like the longest lower bracket run, one of the longest lower bracket runs in history, you'd think. So, yeah, we are going to see how it goes. And, yeah, I mean, they lost in winners bracket round 3 to Flugen, and then went lower bracket round 3, round 4, round 5, round 6, round 7, and now they're here in a grand final. We are going to start on Recharge. It is going to be then another Fortress Slayer, Aqua Slayer, Street Slayer, and Sylvanus, if required.
Can they complete the C9 type run? Get to find out, and I mean that from other esports. I don't think they did that in Halo as of yet. But Recharge is where we kind of kick things off. We've seen obviously the shock rifle come into full play. Vanus is actually one of my favorite places. I hope we kind of get there, even if we end up with just a single grand final. This is the possibility of a bracket reset. And obviously, I think both teams are very, very acquainted and comfortable on Aquarius. So we get to find out if that midway mark here, James, really does need to pay off for them both.
Yeah, exactly. Were you eating or were you drinking or?
No, I was coughing. I was just trying not to die on screen.
Yeah, no. Yeah. That happens, man. You know, no one wants to have a co-caster die. It's really awkward. Then you got a solo cast. That's
you don't want this. You want this. But you only need this. So
yeah. Why do you have a tape measure on your desk?
I've been measuring my room.
It's
There's
the most
stuff.
random thing I've ever seen. Oh dear. Right, we're gonna get into this. It is gonna be Recharge, shock rifle, and camo. I'm here for it. I still want to see someone do a combat evolved. People, make it happen, please. I specifically requested it.
Where's the closest plasmas to make that happen? Because that'd probably be the best.
C or bottom elevator. So not that close.
Okay.
Other side of the map.
No. So you'd have to land the Hail Mary, and then you have to see how far that pops it out. But I feel like the gravity is also really high for the physics in Infinite. So
no, you just go to like pipes and do it, or you go to like whirlpool maybe.
Yeah, but that's not cool enough. You know, I want to see it all the way from C. From spawn of the nades, you know.
Wow, you're just being totally unreasonable now.
If you wanna Halo,
like you mean here? You want to see it from here? But
yeah, like all the way back
from here.
Underneath it, impossible. I like that they're showing us that. They're like, okay,
yeah, they're like, all right, you want to talk about it? You want to talk about it? There it is, and then just get to it.
Bastos trying to show us it's kind of impossible.
What?
Big double kill. My God.
Oh, he got the double kill because of the stick. Oh, that's so sick. Like, I think Ninja got the stick and then got blown up by Sunrise, but Bastos got a double because he'd hit him. Oh, that's...
Oh! Yep.
Oh.
Lightning bolt. Wizard.
That man has absolutely removed his face.
Oh!
God,
yep.
Damn.
No faces allowed.
Oh, no. Oh! It's a killing spree. Oh, my God. Bastos making sure that they're faceless. What a start to a grand final. It's Bastos Shock Rifle 3, NP 0. Woo. Wee.
Hot hands. Another one. Oh, he's gonna trade.
What are we? DJ Bastos? Bastos Khaled. And another one. And another. Ooh.
Oh. Can't quite get it this time. The one thing that we're missing now from the Bastos combination is getting a chain lightning. That's all I want to see at this point.
Yeah. It's true. Oi.
Starting off hot right now, and NP actually had a very thin lead to begin things. Camo is up and online in the pit. Pantho is getting absolutely, well, counter-fragging. Okay, as Sunrise ends up losing all that chill. Bastos will pick up Camo. That is one of the few, if probably the player you do not want to be getting any kind of extra assistance. They're going to get a cleanup kill onto Pantho, and now Ninja. Yep, just add to the collection.
Yeah, it is going to be a camo for Bastos. Dangerous. Oh, Ninja is going to be one shot. Pantho's going to be there, though. Oh, my God. Pantho finds him and Ninja not taken out. Okay, traded. And it's going to be a double kill and everybody dead. But Bastos the first one alive. And 11 seconds to the shock rifle. But NP going to spawn right at it. Pantho going to get shot. 5 seconds to it. You can see Ninja coming around. Sunrise going to get taken down. How did Sunrise even end up over there? Ninja gets taken down. down. Pantho finds one, and it's now Pantho versus Sunrise. But yeah, that was very weird.
You knew that they were on the side of MP. They were prioritizing not allowing Bastos to have grips on the shock rifle. Just weren't going to allow that to happen one way or another, even if it required that trade that did go through. And with Sunrise dropping out, it's been a loud game for Bastos, but Sunrise has been playing much more utility. And they can't get a modified noob combo to work yet. The assist still punches in, and we're only a difference of 1 after the early sprint.
Let's have a look. What can NP do? They're going to come around the back. Sunrise, again, another trade. So, Bonton, halfway to victory. As the camo looks like it's about to be up as well. Only a few seconds away. Oh. Bastos hasn't seen both of them be there. Ninja. Oh, no. Okay, it's another trade. And another one. Pantho getting shot in the back, gonna drop down. Oh no. He's getting slammed. Bastos should be able to finish that off.
Yep.
Boom.
Look at you, predicting the future.
I know, look at me. Oh, and then Ninja should be finished off by Sunrise. Boom, so easy. And then the camo gonna come out as well. They're gonna wait until I think both are up before popping camo. Yeah, look at that. Oh my god.
Like a coach.
Oh my god.
See?
Get in there, son. Look, I told you, right? 2 World Championship coaches are on the bench right now, so I've got to, do my best.
You gotta fill that gap.
Yeah.
If you can.
You
know what? You guys heard it here first. Coach James Force. Ooh, back tap central, possibly. No footsteps to be heard. You know that there's someone coming through. They aim to chase him down. That's gonna be the camo eventually expiring. They will win a second engagement on the final bullet in the chamber. So the old magazine paying off, having a depth of extra bullets in it. Expanding their lead out by 4. Bonton quietly inching their way towards this finish line. It's still first game here of our best of 5.
Oh, man. Best of 5. Oh, hello. Wow, double plasmas, triple plasmas. I mean, they definitely can reach the shock rifle from there. So
that's what I'm saying.
I want to see. Show me the combat evolved. What about? Is it still a combat evolved if you grapple it while it's flying in midair from the plasma grenade?
Steal it from someone else,
or just yourself, so it makes it the whole distance. That's more what I meant.
Oh, okay.
Like, just someone tries to combat evolve, and you're like, no. Speaking of yoink. Yeah, yoink. Speaking of no, Bonton are pretty much noping NP right out of this. Yeah. Ninja gonna find some damage. Sunrise gonna clean up the kill. It's 22 to 16. Also, Ranger Callie in the house. What's up? How's it going? Shock rifle up the top. Oh, it's gonna be a shock camo for Bastos. And it's going to be a lot of death. That's my prediction. Oh, he's missed. Oh, that's okay. Well, oh, you gotta come down, Ninja. All right, it's gonna fall off. 23 to 16. Oh, Bastos, come on.
Not as crispy of lightning as it was before.
Oh,
they actually have one of them damaged. It's gonna be Sunrise that falls, trying to complete the run. He's gonna use up as many shots as he can, but his corpse is now hanging onto a pillar, and NP is holding on to hope.
Yeah, 23 to 18, just 5 kills back. Not a lot left in that shock rifle, if anything. Bastos back on the map. The Sun Rizzler, he's gonna take some shots. Pantho trying to do some work here. Only man not on double digits. You hate to see it. Sunrise, oh my god. It's 1 kill away. Ninja gonna get sandwiched, I think. And Bastos has lost him in the sauce. But Sunrise takes him out, and Bonton are gonna start this BO5 1-0. 25 to 18. No BO7s here, my friends. They're gonna start 25 to 18, and I tell you what, whew, bit of love for that shock rifle.
Yeah, a lot of love. It was Bastos just cradling it like a baby and then using it to beat others to death via electricity. I don't know what kind of electric child you got, but hey, great adaptation and adoption papers signed to me. Oh yeah, you just pull the Pikachu pin and you throw them in and it's thunder. Is that that how that works?
Sure.
Yeah?
I don't want to, yeah. I don't know. Just stuffing Pikachus into your shock rifle for bullets.
What else are they good for? Get out of here, Pikachu. Just isn't that what they did with Pal World? That's how they
probably. I feel like that's what happened. But yeah, Pikachu's aside, we're moving on to Fortress, which is double snipes. So no Pikachus were harmed in the making of this map.
Yet.
We've
only seen.
Wait, does that mean does that mean dynamo grenade like sizzle sticks are like Pichus? Because they're small.
Oh my God. Yes. Well, okay. The shock rifle is okay. Do we have enough representation shocks wise to have all the chews?
Yeah. Where does Raichu go? Is there something bigger than a shock rifle?
I don't think there is. There's not like a cannon. You know what? They did modify the Spanker to be a fuel rod cannon. They should just do the same thing, but it's just a gigantic railgun. But with like
the railgun is a Raichu. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's about the only way that you can make that one.
Okay.
Work.
So we need forges to make a railgun. Right.
Yeah, but a carryable railgun. You undersling it. Can you like you do a turret?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that'd be sick.
Yeah.
All right, forges. We've come up with a Raichu gun. Get on it. Bastos Chew. Bastos Chew. Yeah, that's what it felt like. All right.
Oh. All right. So there are a couple snipes on this map, obviously, in case you've not played Fortress before or you've not seen it in full Slayer. And the thing that we had happen last time is an early fight from the Overshield consolidated both snipers into one single pocket pool of ammo. I believe the other one just got pulled as well. So that's kind of the difference here, is that we might have some longer duels. We only had one snipe duel in that previous Fortress match.
Oh, sort it out. Sort it out. So if Pikachu is the shock rifle, we might be going too deep. Who's the sniper rifle then? Like Geodude or something? Geodude? Because it shoots just rocks?
Is this just rock throw?
Yeah.
Well, who does rock throw the most?
Golem is like the top one, and then it's like go. Oh!
Okay.
Oh, it's 2 pools of sniper, which is still only 4 bullets now, but it's 2 pools. But then like Graveler is the bandit, and then Geodude is the sidekick. Boom.
Okay.
Pokemon achieved.
We're just trying to pokey-tize all of Halo.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Nintendo. Now you can adapt this and put it on the Switch. Switch 2, rather.
Yeah, that's right. I'm excited for the Switch 2. Oh. Okay. Okay. You know the thing I'm most excited about the Switch 2 is all the games are going to be backwards compatible.
Nice. I'm excited because my daughter's been waiting for Splatoon 4, and we're pretty sure that's going to release on that. So, and a new Legend of Zelda. Oh my lord! Straight off of one, a new belly button for the other. NP being put on notice.
Oh my god. Bonton are not here to mess about. 15 seconds to the new snipers, and you can see Bastos already going for one as Sunrise. He's trying to get his own one. Oh my days, that was absolutely filthy. Woo! Oh man, how do you even come back from that? Like, you've just been abused.
You just don't. You also don't miss your jumps. You can definitely tell that Ninja's a little bit flustered.
What's the French word for? Oh, what's the French word for flustered? Because
frustré, right?
Yes.
Sorry, that was Spanish. My apologies.
Jesus. Oh dear. Brilliant.
Now I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, now I'm doing it as well.
French.
Agite. That's what it is.
Oh. R-M-Y. Trouble. Troubler. Okay. Cool. Now I know.
Cool.
And I've learned.
Like John Oliver. Cool. It is going to be Ninja that is one shot. Sunrise takes him out. Yeah. Cool. 12-7 to Bonton. Although I heard you make a Whose Line Is It Anyway reference earlier. I heard that. don't think that got by me.
Yeah, but hey, look, those points don't matter, but everyone wants them.
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of high-low fighting too on these towers. Also, my boy Drew Carey been still doing great work, even though he's not on That show. They need to bring back that show in its entirety. I've been trying.
I miss the old stuff. You know.
We're old. That's why
we're old. Oh, hello. Punch in the face. See you later. Thank you very much, Ninja. Thanks for coming. Bottom mid's there as well. Trying for the ninja. Sunrise finds him, and this is turning out to be a little bit of a slaughter in the fortress, my friend.
Yeah, that's not at all surprising, considering once you kind of get control. Oh, wait, hold up. I believe they had the repulsor, and then they were kind of made them move off target, but because they end up swinging into the wall, they end up eating the wall. So that didn't go the way they thought it would.
I don't recommend eating the wall.
So you got moss on it. It's your greens. You need to get at least your greens once a day, right?
Yeah.
Fight off scurvy.
No.
I want pirate Spartans.
Scurvy's the lemon thing. That's citron.
I thought that was both.
Nah.
Like vegetables and.
It's mainly fruit.
Just fruit. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, but then your irons.
Your
irons. So they're now holding. Yeah, irons. Good cover down here by Bastos, which is not the person you would have a precision. Yes. Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
Callie says that we need to record whose line is it anyway at land level. So probably.
Halo, whose land is it anyway? Oh yeah. We just need another EU land. But yeah. Yeah. Look, if someone wants to fly me over to North America, I'll participate in that. I'll do
Here's
it.
the problem. With the way things are going, you may not get to come back. So I think you're safe where you are right now.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? I'll have you know. You know, I'm well liked over there so far. I've never been kicked out so far.
Okay.
I did get my Oreo swapped once because apparently that was a bomb threat. So you know, who knows?
What?
I
know. Aiming for.
The self-destruction?
They died on the plasma.
Oh,
no. That means they weren't touched. They died to their own nade.
Oh, you hate to see that. Oh no, as if it wasn't already hard enough, you're self-destructing as well. Bastos looking in totally the wrong place. Oh. It's got one bullet left. In the sniper.
Oh, and they make it pay off.
Man. It's hard to watch. Oh,
when you get a bruh from Glory in the chat, you know things are starting to look a bit washed out, especially with a 10 kill lead.
Yeah, Bastos looking. Oh my god, how do you even trade that as well? Oh,
I don't know.
No. Oh brother. Oh brother. That's rough. That is rough. Pantho does find bullets from Sunrise, I should say. Oh, Sunrise will get taken down, but Ninja, he's gonna get put down, and it's 1 kill away. Oh my god. Dear oh dear oh dear. This is Bonton not here to mess about. It's gonna be Sunrise goes down. I don't think they'll get another kill unless Bastos does some French wizardry.
Well,
oh wow.
Just cast Avada Kedavra straight onto the final kill of Pantho. So the wizard at work is now getting his team all the way to match point. Love is in the air between those two, and obviously showing they are a great couple of players that want to continue to only find dubs. They're on match point, so now
only dubs.
Where are we going to?
Only dubs.
What's our onlydubs.com? Aquarius.
Yes.
This is
Aqua.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be a sprint. That's what I'm afraid of.
I want to point out that Bastos had more kills than NP put together. Which is kind of gross for a grand final. Bonton 1 map away from getting it done, winning 1,000 Halo Infinite credits each and some tasty EHL points, which they will definitely use for later. And here we are. We're gonna pull into we're loading into an Aquarius. Prod just trying to trick us every time. But maybe for the final time, let's get into it. It is going to be Aqua. It is going to be Bonton. It is going to be NP and Bonton 1 map away from conquering all of the love. All of the love.
And of course, you guys have been with us the entire time. We appreciate you as we have, I believe, an event next week for preseason going into it. So it's the last one before EU HCS is kicking off. So make sure to join us going into next Sunday and for, every Sunday thereafter. We got a lot of events forthcoming, but this could be the last map of the day. It's going to be a reverse sweep for NP if they intend to take down Bonton and force a bracket reset.
That it is. Also, shout out next week, LVT, sponsoring our prize pool.
Nice.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Not forgetting about us. Like another certain unnamed entity. It will be Bastos who's laying down some damage. EU LAN. Pantho. Oh, the nades are so obvious, but Ninja. Sneaky. Finds a back smack onto Sunrise. Who's not looking, and Bonton 0-2 down already, and Ninja gonna be a little more sneaky. Oh!
Wait!
Hold on!
Wait!
Oh, the reversal! Oh, it's so gross. Hold on. Oh my god, NP are 4-0 up. What happened?
It's gotta be.
This isn't in the script. Flips the pages.
I mean, it is the first 4, but NP's already claiming stop the count. Let it rest here. But Ninja's just gathering bodies to the bin. They will be stopped before they get a killing spree to begin here game number 3. Bonton can play a little bit fast and loose, but this is also an NP squad that dominated getting that mid-map utility with that camo, and with the first one coming through and paying dividends, they're gonna try and pre-structure themselves to do the same thing again. 20 seconds.
Yeah, 5-1. So at least Bonton are on the board. Yeah, like I said, it's not winning now, it's winning at the end. That's what you need to be, and Bonton have been doing that very well so far today. I don't even think that they've dropped a map this entire time. No, they have not. So, yeah, looking to have the most flawless of flawless runs. Ninja, can he get away? Oh, wait, he's down there somewhere. They know. Pantho's gonna lay shots. Where did he go? The sneaky Ninja. Oh my god, he actually finds Sunrise as well. Dun. Ninja's 6-1, and not here to mess about, mate.
This is his second camo as well, and this continues to be the difficulty for Bonton.
Sorry.
Wow.
Oh, the little jump up as well. You've seen it here.
They're gonna
first.
surround him.
Ooh. Good trade.
They're consistently using that too. I was wondering how many of these skill jumps would actually be used into competitive play. I know right now it's just 2v2, but seeing how they've been using it so much, that's definitely going to be a factor to have to deal with going on to Aquarius. It has been influential. That ping's not going to find no one unless they're on the ground. And up top, they use some of those bank-shotted grenades just to give some space, but Bonton is running scared.
Yeah, Bonton really got to sort this out pretty damn quick as well. 11-3. Oh, hello. Oh, my days. Wait, Bastos didn't trade? Oh, no. Bastos is Master Chief. We had a second Master Chief today. Oh, no.
First one was Tim. Now it's Bastos.
Yeah. An illustrious club of getting 117'd. Woo!
This has been much better for NP. I know that Bonton is basically playing keep away with their lives, but NP has really had a game plan. They've worked out from mid, gotten that camo. I think camo just got picked up, I believe, by Bastos. So, yeah, right in front of them. Might be able to win this first engagement. Does not get the sticky, so finally they get that utility, and it works out to an initial kill.
Yeah, it's going to be Bastos who does find one onto Pantho. 7 kills back. Can the comeback happen? The Sun Rizzler. Going for the early nades. Not going to be there. I think they're actually going to spawn behind them. Camo going to fade out as well. Now they're a little lost in the sauce. They're like, but where are they? Ninja.
And that's, I mean, that's also because of the conditioning that you have a 4v4. 2v2, you're allowed to spawn actually kind of mid to later map a bit separately. You can read the majority of it if you're at mid, but if you press up too hard, they'll flip like almost immediately.
Yeah, Ninja gonna take some shots. Pantho gonna be here somewhere as well, but it's not gonna matter. Ninja gonna get taken down. Pantho gonna be down the bottom. And the Sun Rizzler. Oh, hello. Spots a Pantho and gets a Bastos assist. Oh, here comes Bonton.
Slowly but surely, not letting this run away. I think that we saw maybe a 9-kill diff. They're really starting to mount it, and this is where if you're NP, you've got to calm down. The mental is starting to drive crazy. Sunrise has been out in mid. Bastos has been infecting them from the corners, and this has now gone from 9, separating them to just 3.
Yeah, Bonton, good trade for NP just to find a kill. Like just to get anything. Like it's been tough out there. Pantho gonna come down as well. Oh my god, I actually thought he stuck him, but he was around a different corner. Oh! Killing spree from Bastos. The camo's up as well. A little Frenchman ain't here to mess about. 12 to 14. Gonna have to use a thruster to get away. Sunrise. Wait, what? How did he get spotted? Has the camo. Bastos gonna come in. They're gonna trade out. But you can see Pantho is up there. Oh, Bastos pisses on him anyway. And now it's just 1 kill the difference, and surely Ninja goes down here. Oh, he's gonna get away, but he's gonna get back smacked. Oh, it's 14-0. Bonton have come back.
It is, let's see, counting from when it is an 11-1 run. 11-1. Bonton was messing about, and now they've got the lead. At one point, this was 12-3. NP has seen this just simply swum away, and now they're taking care of business. Sunrise back at the office, and they are just decimating them. It is an execution squad. NP is in the bin.
Brother. Like, that crossfire was nuts as well. Like, Panther is right above Sunrise, and Bastos just drills him. And Bonton just, you know, the hands are being held, the love is in the air. Oh my god, I actually thought he was going to get that kill as well. Sunrise does manage to trade out. Pantho's there. Oh, Sunrise! It's a 4-kill lead, and NP have got 3 in the time it's taken Bonton. Oh my god, to get like what? 17?
Yes.
Oh, that is disgusting.
Gotta pick up that pace, because right now this is the comfort zone for Bonton. Camo's up. Bastos aims to take it, but they're going to take this engagement first. Spinning over towards Plasmas. They're going to dip and dive and duck and dodge, and they're going to let Pantho get picked up. That is a full clear of NP. Camo into the hands of the most deadly man out here. Bastos waiting to burn it until NP can earn it, and they will wait for the spawns.
It is a 20-4 run right now. Oh, it's so gross! Oh my god, he's gonna get punished for it, but oh, it was disgusting. Oh, and the challenge well for Sunrise. This is so gross. They need 1 kill to be your EHL Valentines 2v2 champs. Oh my god, it was so disgusting. Just this thing. Oh my god, he's gonna get him! Oh, he didn't, but Sunrise ends on a killing spree. And it is a 23-6 run to close that map out. And Bonton are your Valentine's 2v2 champs. So much love, Monkey Man, so much love.
So much love. NP, they started like this. Bonton, just the whole way. the entire way. Congratulations over to Bonton. Bastos showing us how to do some work. Sunrise also getting several killing sprees. Great support between those two. Obviously showcasing that the love is thick between the Bonton gang. But you know what? A lot of love over to NP. They made a long run through that lower bracket to get to the grand finals in the first place, but it's going to end up 3-0 all the same. James, got to have a lot of great 2v2 action today.
Yeah, it was awesome. It's been a great weekend of 2v2 action, right? Like lots of 2v2 tournaments this weekend, which has been awesome. Valentines, you know, love is in the air. It's what you love to see. But we are back with regularly scheduled 4v4 action next week. It is the preseason cup. Just 2 weeks until HCS begins. Will they fix neutral assault? Who knows? Let's find out next week as we go into the 4v4 action. But tonight, or today, it's not even tonight, it's barely even this evening. This afternoon has been Bonton getting that love out, the 2v2 Valentine's champs. And until next week, I've been Captain James Force. This has been Hail Monkey Man. Keep the love alive. We'll see you next week.